him off the telephone! people come to St. Patrick's Cathedral to pray. One couple allegedly came to the New York City landmark to have sex. Good morning!
Based on a dare from radio hosts here in New York.
Hello.
They fired these two guys for orchestrating an obscene stunt in New York's most famous Catholic cathedral.
Shock jocks Opie and Anthony had encouraged the couple to have sex at locations where a producer was waiting to call in the play-by-play.
Opie and Anthony were fired and their nationally syndicated show canceled.
Did these shock jocks simply go too far? When they crossed the line?
This is outrageous.
Oh, dear.
What are you, stupid? Huh? Just when everything was going good.
Greg Opie Hughes.
I like yam bags on the tool.
And Anthony Cumia.
I'm hoping for a big, fiery rear ender.
Broadcast an outrageous live account of a couple allegedly having sex right in New York St. Patrick's Cathedral on a holy day of obligation.
Presided over the slaughter of a wild pig. Closed down San Francisco's Bay Bridge. Encouraged teenage girls to run naked. And invited listeners to compare the taste of eggnog and urine.
You're screwing everything up. Shock jocks.
Not only does it involve obscenity in the most extreme form, the nerve of these people to actually have it as a setup.
No crap, Sherlock. Die.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Jim Norton just jumped.
Just got blasted out of his earphones.
The brand new Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. We got to welcome everybody that turned their radios on over the weekend, Anthony.
A lot of people went out shopping, did they? Got themselves a radio, activated it, listened to our program.
The latest problem is kind of a good problem.
What's that?
All the stores are, not all of them, but a lot of the stores are sold out of all the XM Satellite products.
That's what I'm hearing.
They got to start come in this fucking studio. There's something else wrong with the place. They're not even playing the right show.
No, we're on the air now. We're on the air.
Oh, we're on the air. Great.
What?
Well, they're getting a great fucking show today. We had a lot of great stuff to do on the show, but instead we got to worry about, getting the studio set up. I can't hear shit in my headphones. Oh, now the headphones are at least working. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, someone...
You guys hired a great radio show. But we need cooperation. Every day we get in this fucking place, we can't turn half the shit on. And then all the buttons are different on the fucking board. And we have to reset everything. And 2 minutes before the show, when we should be preparing for our first break, everyone's running around in a panic trying to figure out how to get the show back on the air.
And today, the control room is screwed up. Somebody is messing with this studio and the control room at night after we leave. Somebody is. This isn't a paranoid delusion. This is something that is happening on a nightly basis. Someone is coming into the studio and the control room and screwing around with the buttons, and we come in here and everything is a mess. This has to be fixed.
Let me ask one question. Does anyone else broadcast from the Opie and Anthony studio after we're off the air?
Hello? No. Anyone know that?
No.
This is our studio.
So then why are all the fucking buttons different every morning?
Somebody's coming in here.
Everything is labeled nice. Mic 1, Opie. Mic 2, Anthony. Mic 3, Jim Norton. Mic 4, guest mic. Then there's a delete. Then this is where the telephones come up. Then this is where the shortcuts, all the nice little sound clips that Anthony plays during the show. And then I don't even know what the fuck that button is anymore because they changed that too.
Yeah, somebody is screwing with this.
So just before showtime, in a panic, everyone's pushing every button humanly possible to try to get the studio back. Get a fucking lock on our studio and stay the fuck out of here. We got a radio show to do. We're taking this seriously.
We got to put a camera in here so that we can just access it from home at any moment. We can look into the studio 24 hours a day. And if someone's in here screwing with it, they will get punched in the face.
Are we even on the air?
Punched in the face.
We are on the air now.
Yeah.
Now, what's going on in that?
I got your mic, and that's it. I can't fire off anything else from here because DC isn't getting anything other than the mics, and I can't hear anything other than the mics.
Besides that, I'm getting complaints like crazy from the listeners. You know, during the replay last night, they're playing Friday's show. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, what happened to yesterday's show? It was supposed to rerun.
I can understand if it happens once, maybe something happened, but you fix the problem. No, they keep running Friday's show over and over again, and no one notices and can fix it for us? Or does that take 48 hours to figure out? Everything takes 48 hours around here to figure the fuck out.
It was supposed to be yesterday's show, running yesterday, rerunning. It was a fun show. A lot of people enjoyed it. And now, unless you were listening from 6 to 10 live, you didn't get to hear it.
Well,
Why?
I think the replays, to be fair, after the show worked, but then it was later on in the day that something went screwy. No one calls us and tells us what's going on. They just throw a Friday show on. We had a great show yesterday, and the people that listen to the show on the West Coast late at night, they didn't get to hear yesterday's show. That's what happened. Mm-hmm. And then this 5 a.m. hour was a piece of shit. They're playing Chris Rock bits with dead air. I don't know who did that. That might be our own people's fault. Chris Rock is hilarious. His stand-up is fucking hilarious. Mm-hmm. But the skits he does on his CDs stink. So get him out of the system. We don't want him during our portion of the show here. Well, our portion. This is our fucking channel, supposedly, but we have no control of it.
This has to be taken care of. There cannot be trolls walking around here at night screwing with the equipment, because then we can't come in and do a show. It's ridiculous. Everything is a mess from the control room to in here. We can't hear anything. Does this even work?
I don't know. Give it a shot.
Does this thing work?
Well, I gotta... hold on.
Let's see if this works.
Hold on.
No?
Dudes, I will start breaking stuff. I've done it in the past. I'm going to start breaking stuff, okay? We don't even have... This isn't even up.
It's not a tumor.
Where's that coming from?
I think that works.
I heard it.
Even though it's a different pot.
There is no bathroom.
All right, we got that working.
All right, something works.
What's going on in the other studio, Steve?
Dude, honestly, I've done nothing differently than what I did for the last week and yesterday, and somebody screwed with the settings so that I can't hear anything that's going on other than what's coming through your mics.
Okay, I'm not going to point any fingers or anything.
I would love to point fingers, but I don't know for sure. If I find out, there's going to... Oh, you have no idea what you're doing and who you're fucking with.
You'll get punched in the face. And that's not even like a, hey, watch it or you'll get punched in the... You will get punched in the face. That will happen.
Don't think you're being cute
with the equipment.
By sabotaging the Opie and Anthony show. You will lose. You will lose.
Keep screwing with the equipment, whoever it is.
But we're getting ready to do the radio show. We got a lot of cool things to start off with. And no, with 30 seconds left, we don't even know if we're going on the air. That's not how you do a professional radio show. It's just not how it's done.
I know. It's coming up on 6 o'clock, and we go, okay, what? Nothing works? How are you supposed to do a show?
We're in the fight of our lives, and we need people to wake the fuck up and help us out here.
Unbelievable. How many people have access to this place? Like, how many, really?
I'm not sure, but I mean, the problem is
come in at night?
You can just walk right into the studio.
Yeah.
Dude, someone, I could just speak for what I know. Someone is messing with this board every single day after we get off the air. And if no one's supposed to be using the studio, then I don't know, logic says that someone's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's obvious now. Because it's every day. And no one's supposed to be in here.
And we've told, some of the people in Washington, we got problems up here.
We need Master Poe to hide under the console. When someone walks in here, he could just dart out and snap their neck. Dust it for Prince.
And then you lose your favorites on the computer every morning.
Every morning. This is like such a treat. The password changes. I pop in a password. I go to pop up my my browser, and my favorites are gone. So I got to sit there for a good 20 minutes in the morning and re-put in my favorites to all the websites that are on. For some reason. I don't know why. Unbelievable. We need more security in here is what we need.
We need a big lock on the door.
You know, that won't even work because we won't have a key. I could see us walking in, showtime, we're locked out because of some technical glitch. They'll put some master electronical lock on that thing, and we'll be locked out. I don't understand it.
So we had nothing to do with the 5 a.m. hour today. It was awful.
Yeah, it really
doesn't
was.
represent this channel, the Opie and Anthony channel.
Skynet is taking over.
I'm not going to sit here and make believe we programmed that crap. It was awful. Absolutely awful. And we had nothing to do with the Friday replay in the middle of the night because no one paid attention in Washington and realized they were running the wrong fucking show today. That means a lot of people missed the Jim Norton rant yesterday. And Anthony's, listening to Hotel Sex, on the other side of the wall. And the Jersey. I mean, there was a lot of great shit on the show yesterday.
Well, I don't understand why we cannot be a separate entity from D.C. We shouldn't have to go through. They should be able to send whatever we're doing here down there to pop out the satellite.
We don't want to go back to D.C. as far as this radio show goes. We just don't.
Yeah, we want everything self-contained.
I don't know who's running it down there. Maybe you're a nice person, but you don't care as much as Ant and I. That is obvious, okay? Well, your job down in Washington, D.C. should be, there should be a big fucking switch on the wall, and you power up.
That's it.
That means you send the power to us.
Right.
I'll take care of everything. I'll come here at 5 a.m. and play my own music. It's so much easier. At least I know that we can take pride in the stuff we're putting on the air.
Yeah, because
I know what happened. What happened was they probably we gave them a list of music and bits we like and comedians we like. All right, and then it was obvious that it went into some kind of random program. So the songs didn't even make sense. They were too mellow. It just stunk.
Yeah.
And then we're playing Chris Rock skits from his CDs.
Bad ones.
Whoever told Chris Rock that he's good at putting skits on his comedy CDs should be shot.
Just do your stand-up.
Stand-up, unbelievable. Skits stink. Didn't we say that yesterday? Skits stink, Jim?
They certainly do.
Hey, Jimmy.
And you can tell that, obviously, that there's someone who doesn't know what they're doing because the same comedy bits get played over and over again in the same
Well, we were
spots.
starting to solve that problem, you know? I mean, fair is fair. We started solving that problem. I heard a little more variety when I was listening to the first replay yesterday. A little more variety. But then the 5 a.m. hour, I mean, that whole hour was, put in to get us psyched for the show and our listeners psyched for the show, some rockin' tunes. And then we just expanded, so now we're calling it like the O&A Variety Hour. So it's what it was supposed to be, Anthony. Mm-hmm. This is how I heard it yesterday when I was on the phone with the people in Washington, was a bunch of songs we really like.
Right.
A couple of comedians that we really like a Carlos Mencia, which I did hear, and a Brian Regan, so very good. Mm-hmm. And then a couple O&A bits.
Yeah.
But I guess we can't start putting the O&A bits in the O&A Variety Hour because Washington needs 48 hours for some fucking reason.
Yeah, now we've gotten this 48-hour rule where they need a 48-hour heads up on anything that we want to send down there for them to air. We need more input on our show.
Not even input. Give me everything.
Yeah.
I'll come here at 2 a.m. I take this seriously. So now the 5 a.m. hour was just a bunch of music that kind of didn't make sense because there was no real order. Then comedians, and then no one realizes that the Chris Rock bit they played had dead air in the middle of the bit. So, 40 seconds of dead air happened, and no O&A bits, and then no production around it to tell the people what the fuck they're listening to. That's Radio 101. I learned that when I was 18.
We're being undermined. Undermined. Yeah, there's two problems here. That one and the sabotage that's going on in this studio. Oh, man. You know something? In a way, I really hope whoever's screwing with this continues. I really hope they don't stop because eventually I really hope we catch who's doing this. Because it'll be so much fun to just work them over. Watch them laying on the floor in between the cubicles, getting kicked in the liver as you're spitting out blood. Because it will happen. You will get beat up by this show. You'll be screaming, whining, and crying on the floor as blood is coming out of your mouth and ears as we kick you in the head with our boots.
And speaking of which, I talked to Washington about the Oompa Loompa.
Yeah.
Okay? I go, all kidding aside, we're making good radio out of it and stuff, but what the fuck is this guy's deal? Why is he here at 5:30 being our buzzkill when we're trying to get this radio show together?
Yeah.
You know? I'll tell you right now, man, Washington, we continue down this road, Howard's going to kick our fucking asses, okay? We have enough confidence in our show we could kick his ass. We have a funnier show, a more entertaining show. Our listeners are so much more into our show.
We just need the stuff to work.
But we need the support behind us, okay? It's do or fucking die. So the Oompa Loompa guy, I'm not going to say who told me this, but the Oompa Loompa guy is convinced that I'm sending him emails threatening him.
What?
I don't have time in the day to send you a fucking email,
Are you
asshole.
kidding? Are you kidding?
Swear to you. I wasn't going to say anything on the air, but you know what? Fuck it.
What?
Why do you think it's addressed to him? Is it say attention all short failures?
He forwarded it down to Washington like, is this considered sexual harassment? I think Opie's writing me...
Sexual harassment?
The other one.
Oh.
The other stupid thing they teach you in human resources, because human resources make so much sense when you're doing a radio show.
Basic harassment?
Whatever, yeah.
And
then I had to kind of convince, I don't want to call this person out. He believed me. I'm like, look, dude, you honestly think I have time to spend, writing this guy threatening emails? I'll tell him to his face.
I wouldn't even know his email address.
Yeah.
Like, it's pompous to even think we would know his email address or care.
Oompa Loompa, go down to where we used to work, Brooklyn Diner. Go upstairs and walk the halls and see how I take care of business. I don't take care of business behind people's back with little email and then go into a corner and talk bad about someone. I'll walk right up to you and tell you to your face, you ass. That's how I work.
And it's not only just in here. Like, someone purposely went in there and really messed stuff up in Steve's little area over there because there's stuff that's way out of whack. So it's intentional.
Who goes into that studio after we're done, and why? Is that a production room?
Nobody does it when we're here.
Yeah.
They wait until we leave because I walked in here and I've got my little set fucking routine that I do, and it's all messed up when I walk back in the morning.
Look, because I'm trying to keep the facts straight here, okay? What I need to know, does someone have to use that area after you're done?
These two areas are for us and us only. That was
positive.
Yes.
Because I'm gonna raise holy hell after the show as well. Trust me.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yes. There is 2 other studios down there, and then there's the new studio being built over there. That's why Steve has to get out of production. He has to get out of his production studio at noon every day for people to use that studio. Then there's a smaller studio, and then they're building another one.
Everywhere we go, we get jealous fucks.
But no one uses this or the control room.
After the show gets over, we sit in here because we don't have our office yet, so this is where we do our office work.
Yeah.
I sat in here. Me and Ope sat in here yesterday for an hour going over stuff. Kev was still here. And then I came back, and Steve and Eric were still here. And then we leave, and then all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, then all buttons get pushed, and then things go awry.
Oh, push like you wouldn't even believe. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. Been doing radio a long time. How this board is reconfigured after we leave and how I look at it in the morning, it doesn't make any sense as far as doing a radio show. It's just someone going doink, 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 hitting buttons.
That's it. We need cameras in here.
Well, why is nobody from Washington doing anything when you're complaining every day?
Yeah.
Why is nothing being done?
I don't know. I really don't know. I love being at XM. I'm having more fun, except for today, than I've probably ever had in radio. So so let's throw that on the table. But for some reason, it takes forever to get anything done. They go from meeting to meeting to meeting to meeting to meeting in Washington. Everything is a meeting. It's so corporate, And these guys, they're brilliant down there. They're all tech heads. They're absolutely brilliant. I throw that on the table as well. But this is the first, and there is a lot of talented people down in Washington, by the way, doing radio. Really talented guys. But this is the first high-profile show that needs a lot of attention and needs to just think on the fly.
Yeah, we can't be submitting things 48 hours in advance.
I did all sorts of production to put in this O&A Variety Hour that we're trying to start up, okay? It's not on today. And then I asked Ben and everybody else, they're like, well, they need 48 hours to implement it into the system, the big master computer down there. So is that room working now?
Slightly. No, it's not really working.
No.
No.
It's still not working.
Well, what do we need from that studio today?
Well, when we go to break, we need to throw it in there. We need to come out of break with the music.
Oh, so how are we going to go into any break?
We can't go into breaks? Oh, they're just putting their hands up in the air. I don't fucking know. That's great. That's great.
How do we go to break now, Steve?
It's funny because
you really don't know how to go to break?
I'll try to hit the button and see what happens, but I can't hear anything, so I won't really have any cues, so it's not going to sound pretty.
I am stupefied. I know.
I'm amazed.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if the show doesn't work, I mean, there's no one going to any other satellite companies in a little while that are going to compete for subscriptions. So why get it right? I mean, there's really no rush. Take your time. Who cares?
This is the time to get our shit together.
Hello? No rush. No need to get it fixed. No competition anytime soon in any other satellite companies. No big deal.
I'm amazed.
I really am amazed.
Really amazed.
Dude, we came in here at 4:30, hour and a half of show prep, getting pumped, got our coffee. What the fuck is that?
Hey, something just came back.
What do you mean something just came back?
I've been firing off sounds live, so they should be going off live for the past 8 minutes. That's the first one that just came back.
So see if it fires again. Just test it.
All right, yeah.
If this works, okay. So now everything's working. Okay.
Well, why wasn't it working?
Could someone please find out why it wasn't working?
I'm going to try to find that out right now. I didn't touch anything.
Oh, great.
And notice who disappeared during all this. Does anyone notice who's not around all of a
I
sudden?
don't notice him when he's here. He's too short.
See, you know what? I don't know who to accuse yet.
You can't accuse anyone. I don't want to accuse
really
anyone.
don't. I don't know.
Let's put it this way. Whoever it is bisexual and they're a failure. I think it's safe to say that. They like to do this with other men. Blah, blah, blah. That should have been me. Blah, blah, blah. Well, it's not you, motherfucker.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that say it should have been me.
Holy shit. Hit play.
There's a lot of DJs that say it should have been me. You know what? You guys never took a chance in your career. You listened to the bosses over and over again. You did your 2 for Tuesdays and your fucking rock blocks and your 5 o'clock funnies and your traffic jams, and you thought, wow, this is going to make me a big-time radio star. And then you watch someone like Anthony and I waltz in and just take over the whole area, and it pisses you off. Well, tough shit. You had your chance, too. You just didn't have the balls to go for it.
Those big refrigerator-sized servers that have all of the computers that make this radio show go off the air, one of the sound cards was pulled out of the back of it.
Why?
You got me, but they just put it back in, and that's why all of a sudden that sound fired off.
Oh, it was pulled out of the back.
So it might not even be someone coming in here. It might be happening.
And it might not be.
It might be happening in the other room.
But I still
Well,
have
the buttons
problems.
are still being changed.
I still have problems with the whole Washington angle, so
yeah,
still have problems with that. And this thing is supposed to show meters. Don't even touch this thing today.
Not showing the meters?
What is it showing? I can't see that screen.
Sound meter level?
An old Flintstones episode?
Honestly, I think we can launch some rockets from here today.
Looks like NASA.
I have no idea. I didn't get into radio to look at screens like this. Look at this thing. Ugh. This is like, I think this is the Half-Life 2 fucking game code.
Wow.
I think we found it. What the hell does this mean?
That's interesting. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good, Anthony.
We're on. Everything's working. Great.
There's the meters.
Lovely.
Do you want to restart and play the Rage Against the Machine song so it sounds like
No, you need 48 hours before you can
we need
that.
48 hours before you can do anything.
I think it's good, though.
I'm penciling in taking a dump and sending it down to Washington so they know in 48 hours I'll be evacuating.
Look, wait. People are not used to seeing you freak out. Wait until they hear this on Thursday in a replay. They are going to get so irritated. Why was that not fixed yesterday?
I think I broke my toe, too. And I really promised myself to stop hitting things.
You kicked something?
People couldn't see you, almost ready to smash. People have no idea how close this expensive board came to just getting something smashed into it.
Very, very close.
Yeah. If we had a lot more subscribers and I knew I could get away with it, oh, yeah, things would have been broken today. But I'm smart.
I'm smart.
I'll wait.
I'm smart.
But the garbage pail, I try to kick the garbage pail, and you know how you get so out of control you can't line things up?
Yeah.
So I kicked this huge metal pylon instead.
Yeah, he kicked it into me.
And that thing didn't move.
You all right, Ben?
Oh, my toe did.
I'm very injured.
I want the cameras, though. I want cameras in here. I want cameras where we can pop it in any time of day or night at home, go to a website, and look at the cameras so we can see. And that'll keep everyone on their guard. They won't know who's looking when. We could review the tape.
The last thing we have to worry about as 6 o'clock rolls around is if we're going on the air.
Yeah.
Seems simple enough to me.
That seems to be priority one. Is the show even going to be on the air at 6? Priority one.
Usually we worry about, do we have enough material for the show?
Yeah.
Does Jim Norton have another rant in him, possibly? Is Anthony feeling well enough to do a few voices? That's the stuff we usually have to worry about. What angle are we going to take with the Yankees and the Sox playoff series? That type of thing. Not, guys, I think if you push those two buttons, you'll at least be on the air, but you won't be able to hear yourselves and nothing else will work. I think.
Yeah.
You never want to hear I think.
I think. Or you never want to see them throw their arms up in the air when asked a question. No.
We joked about this last week, but I honestly think we should have waited till November 1st. We still don't have an office.
I thought that was going to be done last week.
That was supposed to be done.
Supposed to be done on Thursday.
On Thursday.
And remember, I got in trouble for using someone else's desk.
Yeah.
Dickhead.
There's
yelled
no
at me.
cooperation around here. And you know what? We didn't do anything to these guys except come in to do our radio show. We didn't shove it in their faces. I couldn't help that there was 20 construction guys, redesigning the whole floor for us, but we didn't rub it in their face.
I think Ben ruined it for our relationships with people here because he was playing the radio.
Yeah.
Well,
I get into so many issues with people.
Did that start it?
Yeah. Well, that
what
was really
the first thing that started? Because as I remember it, we came in, we shook hands, everything was fine. People were.
I do believe it was hunky dory.
Right. What was the first thing that happened?
The first thing was I caught him turning down the music when I went to print something. I had the music on.
Okay.
He came in. He said, "This is an office environment." I said, "It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We're trying to get ready." He said, "That's not even your desk. You shouldn't be sitting there."
Okay.
And then I told him to go home and basically told him to go fuck himself. That's when I kind of lost it back.
Okay,
because,
so
Let me explain
he started
hold
not
on.
being too diplomatic.
And let me jump in. Let me explain to the Oompa Loompa. The only reason we were sitting at someone else's desk, A, we didn't have our own space yet because they're building our office. But Bruce, who's a really, really nice guy that runs the New York facility, like him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He understands what's going on here. He understands that there's going to be a lot more attention being paid to XM satellite radio, especially in New York because the Opie and Anthony show's in town.
Right.
The Broadway thing's not getting it done, really. Frank's Place is not really getting it done. But that's kind of like cute little spice.
Nice little option to go to.
Nice little options to go to when you're driving around with your, 75-year-old effing grandma, all right? So there's a place for that. We understand, okay?
Yeah.
Bruce was the one who said, look, guys, blah, blah's not here and blah, blah's not here. So why don't you use their desk and, just try to keep it neat and stuff. We understand you got a show to do.
Uh-huh.
That's the whole reason we started using other people's desks, all right? Well, the whole radio thing started off, like you said, okay? Because Ben was cranking the music.
Yeah.
And then douchebag didn't like the music at 5:30 in the morning, even though he was the only one that wasn't associated with the Opie and Anthony show out of the 20 people here. But he got his way for what reason? Well, I know what reason, because you're a fucking wimp.
Oh,
I would have shoved it back in his face.
I did. I turned it back up.
And my problem last week was I had the flu, or I would have taken care of business for you. But I don't have the flu anymore.
I think we all saw Ben with his face in the monitor getting hollered at by that little fella standing on a stool.
Yeah, Ben couldn't get his face more into the monitor if he tried.
He gave Ben a good talking to.
So now we got the radio back because someone hit it. I'm going to keep saying someone because I really don't know.
That's right.
I'm not about
Someone.
accusing someone if I don't have my facts completely
I don't
straight.
like accusing people, too, because when I do find out who it is, definitely, I really like attacking. So I like waiting until I know absolutely who it is.
And also, the radio didn't start it. That was just the first time the resentment came out. The radio didn't start this. If it wasn't the radio, it would have been something else.
Right.
Because it's about the two names being on the contract, and all of a sudden the studio going to you guys, and that going to you guys, and that bathroom-sized little studio being built. Which is a perfect height if you're a fucking midget, so enjoy it back there.
I don't see the New York Times coming in to do a feature story on the Broadway guy and the Frank Sinatra guy.
I'll give him time.
Do the fucking math, assholes. So then we finally found the radio, which was hidden. They finally found it, and we hook it back up. Now it doesn't get our channel, so now we can't even play 202.
Wait, how
in
come
the
it doesn't
office
get our
area.
channel?
And we usually play 202 out there to get a feel for what the 5 a.m. hour is doing, so we can make it better.
Wait, don't you have to cancel the subscription?
He probably shut it off. I mean, I'm not. Well, somebody probably shut it off.
We have no idea.
Well, someone had to have shut off our channel on that radio, right?
Where was it hidden?
Steve found it somewhere. Where?
Oh, that's classic.
The radio was hidden in a box in the office. Like in a construction box in an office, upside down.
Really?
Unbelievable.
So do you mean some grown man who actually has to go home and fuck his wife and look at his kids hid a radio from other men instead of just standing up and saying what his problem was? Some fucking man hid a radio in an office and he still went home and laid his wife back and put his dick in her like they were an equals in a partnership? Holy shit.
Who did that?
We don't know.
Who hid the radio?
Honestly, we don't know. I don't really feel like going to court again.
I don't have any
it's
clue.
It's not going to be that hard to figure out because the day it disappeared, that certain someone was the only person here that would have done that. None of these other guys would have done that. Because I went out and then the whole radio was gone.
But now the radio's back, but we can't listen to our channel.
Because somebody unsubscribed that radio.
I don't know, but something happened.
Probably.
Yeah. Probably went on the computer. Probably knows how to do it on the computer.
Right, and you just unsubscribed.
Yeah.
And so then the desk Ben has been using, instead of this person having the balls to go, guys, I'm a germaphobe or whatever you are, I don't know. I really don't like you using my computer. Maybe you could use somebody else's. He just locked us out of it.
Oh, really?
And then he'll saunter in, maybe in some loafers, little creased slacks. Chit-chat in the corner, gossip. Oh, those two guys should go and hit the road. I agree. Blah. I like the fact you can suck my cock while you stand up. I kind of like that.
We have no idea if that's what they're doing.
We know exactly that's what they're doing. I'm not mentioning any names. You're a couple of fairies, and you know who you are. Thanks, fella.
And then, and Sex Bagel heard him talking bad about us, so this is not, far-fetched.
Yeah. At least we say what we want to say on the radio. At least we say it. There's no hidden bullshit here. You say what you want to say. Ben put his face in the computer and thought it while the guy yelled at him.
Oh, boy. Such tension in the workplace.
Well, it's frustrating.
You don't need it.
It's really frustrating.
It should be so easy. This should be easy. You come in, we do what we do. Other people come in, they do what they do. Bada beep, bada boop.
Yeah, he wants to talk.
He wants to
program.
And one last thing before we start the show. I think we've just been too nice. We've been kind of a...
Well, it has been a week.
Kind of a group of people that are just happy to be here.
Yeah.
But it's time to get things done.
Yeah.
I did my own research on Long Island. It's Opie and Anthony's backyard here in New York City.
Yep.
We cut our teeth in radio at WBAB. When we did gigs when we were at WNEW, we couldn't move at these joints we went to. Thousands of people showed up, okay?
New York, big market.
So over the weekend, I went home to see the family and stuff, and I went to the Best Buys and the Circuit Cities. I kind of mentioned this yesterday. I went to a few, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There is no clue that we're even on XM satellite radio at the Best Buys in Circuit City. You have no idea.
I got to put up some posters.
Why not?
Or something. Or cardboard displays up by the equipment.
Because our fans, most of them don't read. So they're not getting all the press clippings.
Yeah.
They really don't read. They need to be told that we're back on the radio on XM satellite radio, and I'm just not seeing that at the place where you buy the units, the Best Buys in Circuit City. Our channel's not even listed.
Right.
And I know why, because they need new artwork, and I'm sure that'll take at least 2 to 3 months to update the cardboard things they have on the displays.
This is something that must be worked on.
And then I was walking around the Huntington Festival in Huntington, okay? A lot of fans coming up to me. Lots. I did my own survey, okay? 10 people. 2 people. All these are hardcore fans. Like, listen to every word we said when we were at WNEW, okay?
Mm-hmm.
These are hardcore. They're called P1s in the business, people. P1s, okay? These were P1s, Anthony. Out of the 10 people I saw, 2 got the XM, absolutely love the new show. 2 are thinking about getting XM soon, okay? 6 people, and this is the key to this, had no effing idea we're back on the radio. No clue.
Wow.
Came up to me, so when you guys coming back? You know, when is it? It's been so long. I'm like, when? We've been on the radio and this and that.
Did you smack him in the head and say, "Don't you read or watch television"?
Wait, you didn't. Wait, what about how come I didn't see the billboard in Oh,
there is no billboard.
So, do the math. 60% of the P1s that I surveyed quickly on my little weekend still have no idea we're back.
Mm-hmm. Someone's suggesting we ought to put mouse traps on the board. Oh, you know. Go old school with our security.
All right, so they got to figure out a new system. We don't want to go to Washington anymore. We could take care of everything here. Logically, it doesn't make sense. Have a big power switch. So, you don't like what we're doing, you just turn the show off, and we'll just go away again.
Washington should be there as far as we're concerned.
But give me everything we need to just do the breaks up here.
Washington should be there to relay what we do up to the satellite. That's it. There shouldn't be any programming for this show taking place in Washington. We should be able to do it all here, ship it down there to go right up to the satellite. Why is there a middleman that's programming and airing parts of our channel and our show? It shouldn't happen that way.
Just give me all the work parts, and we'll build the breaks up here.
Yeah.
You know what? Because if it was up to Ant and I, we wouldn't have played George Carlin's House of Blues bit 5 times last week. We just wouldn't do that.
4 times would have been good. You know, I was getting ready to go snooze last night, and I like putting on the TV, watch a little something while I crap out, and HBO, one of the HBO channels, had George Carlin on. Ooh. And I put it on, and I was kind of, psyched to see it. After like 10 seconds, I was like, no, click, because I had it. I had it with George Carlin. They've ruined George Carlin. We need to take care of everything up here. That's all. That's all.
Well, now we have to regroup.
Yeah. Can we actually regroup? Or
yeah, we'll regroup.
The sound card's been put back in? The dilithium crystals are charged and everything's fine?
Everything's fine and dandy.
I wonder how that fell out of the thing, though. That's weird for a sound card to just fall out the back of something.
Fall out.
I don't know. I just don't know what happened to radio.
The Whopper is ready to play tic-tac-toe? Everything cool?
Just like everything else in this world, the technology is like getting completely out of control because I think the geeks want to rule the world.
There's a little overkill on the technology. There can be overkill.
A lot of this technology is only exciting for probably way less than 1% of the entire population of America. Mm-hmm. Those are the people that get off and get hard-ons from all the great technology that's out here. Yeah. Most of us just want to turn on our computer, surf a few websites, and that's about it. I mean, I got a new phone. I mean, the book that comes with the phone it's ridiculous. I just want to make a couple calls. If someone wants to text message me, great. That's about it.
Yeah.
I don't need to know how to launch fucking satellites from my cell phone.
Ooh. Some people are into it.
Yeah, but not as many as you think.
I know.
Not as many as you think. What?
When we come back, can I give a standing ovation to Ryan O'Neal?
Yeah. That's a great story, isn't it?
Wow. There's a lot of great stuff in the paper today. Man stabbed. Man staged robbery to impress wife.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Couple allegedly...
What a pussy-whipped ass this guy is.
Couple allegedly had sex at the Alamo.
Ripping us off.
Hey, that gives me a great idea for a contest. I wonder what that would be. Norton banged an 11 last night.
Sex for Santa Ana.
Yeah. Hey, the first chuckle today.
There you go.
And dead man keeps paying bills.
That's a great one.
That's
a great example of technology gone awry.
All right, maybe we'll start with that next.
Yeah.
The Astros clinched last night.
The Sox,
yeah, but you guys are a bunch of pussies, and I'll
crying.
I'll tell you why next.
Oh, Sox fans crying.
They don't like one of the, and I'm rooting for the Sox, but now you know what?
Yeah, stay rooting for them Sox. Don't lose your loyalty right now.
Yeah, please,
Opie,
keep rooting for them with your sports curse.
They're a bunch of pussies though. They don't like one of the T-shirts that is making the rounds.
And by the way, what's with the local news here in New York showing Yankee Stadium at 6 o'clock in the morning
They've
with
been
the
showing it
buffoons?
at 5 o'clock in the morning. They were going to Yankee Stadium for the live shot. Here we are, Yankee Stadium. When's the game start?
You know it's gonna be great when the guy gets stabbed. Doing a live report.
Yo, man, you got some change? That's it. I'd like to see come up to the camera.
Who are you?
Who are you? Yo, man, you got some change? As he pulls out a sharpened screwdriver. The weapon of choice.
Also, guys spent $25,000 to go from dud to stud.
Buying into that myth.
This is in the New York Post. You got to check out the picture of the guy.
Guy watches much too much television, listens to much too much entertainment news, and thinks this is the way to go to get chicks.
It's the whole queer eye for the straight guy thing, which is it's not working.
Castrating the men.
It's not working. Guys want to be guys.
Yep.
You should see how faggy this guy looks in the Post today.
This is the myth that this is what women want. It's the myth that's being spread around, and it just ain't true. Except for a couple of fag hags.
Also, Michael Jackson dissing Eminem. See, we did our part today.
Can Michael Jackson diss? Is he even capable of dissing anybody?
I don't know.
A diss.
That's a good point.
Guys,
he fights like a girl.
You got to be able to back your diss up with something.
With a punch, a man's punch.
A little bit.
And then a lot of controversy that a lot of people think that Bush was wearing a wire during the debate. The picture's pretty interesting.
There's something in his back.
I thought of that the first when I was actually watching. Like, what is that little thing running up his back?
Kind of hump. It was his battery pack. Something.
All right. Well,
there's something back there. If it was, if he worked here, it wouldn't be working. Whatever it was.
All right, we got lots to do. So
it's his XM satellite radio on his back.
So Steve, hopefully this will work. I swear to God.
Oh boy,
just tell
clear
me
the field if this doesn't work.
Tell me what you want taken out. The screens?
No, you can't break the screens because you're going to need them.
How about somebody's desk?
Start simple.
Remember when I used to try to pull out the board at the old place that was screwed down?
That never worked. Take the keyboard for your computer and smash it across the mic stand if it doesn't work.
That's all right. Deal.
I say you smash it on the floor because if you hit the mic stand, old Jimmy Norton may lose an eye. Or Big Kev.
Would that matter?
No, you're probably right.
I think you'd look good with a patch, pirate patch. Yeah. You could go around saying R.
Yeah. Come here, let me give you money to put this in your mouth. All right, yeah, you're right.
R.
45 minutes into the show, and we'll get it started, hopefully next.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's right, King Friday. Work the taints. Ooh, Mr. Rogers is about to come in your fist hole.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Hi, my name is Jessica, calling with the newspaper. Do you know who would be in charge of renewing the subscription?
I am right now.
Actually, it looked like it was just recently started. It just hasn't been paid for yet.
Okay, so what do I have to do?
I can take a check or credit card over the phone.
Okay, can I have the address?
P.O. Box 501.
I didn't pick up what you just said.
Okay, it's McLean, Virginia.
M-C-O.
M-C-L-E-A-N, Virginia.
Okay, and then I just send it to that address, and that's 90725, right?
P.O. Box 5016.
570?
5016.
57046.
5016.
All right, well, maybe you could just give me your address.
I just gave you the address. The P.O. Box.
But you went so fast, ma'am.
I can give it to you one more time.
I know, but I just want to make sure I got the right address.
P.O. Box 501 McLean.
Can you spell McLean again?
M-C-L-E-A-N, Virginia.
Ugh.
22102.
Whoa, slow down. Are you going to a fire or something?
Is there anything else I can help you with?
When do I have to mail out the check?
You mail the check out and we receive it by May 22nd. You will not have any disruption.
So how many weeks would that be?
I can't tell you the exact date. Okay, you started the subscription. We give you a certain amount of time to send the check in.
But I have a whole checkbook of when I send my checks out.
Well, then you're going to have to send us a copy of...
I've never seen a check like that before.
Well, then, because you didn't pay for it.
I know, but how is he going to pay for it when he doesn't know when he has to mail the check in?
May 22nd.
Yeah, May 22nd. That's what you said before.
It has to be mailed in by May 22nd, or the paper will stop.
There's a lot of knuckleheads out there, and I don't know if I get the check out in time.
The paper's going to stop if we don't receive a check soon.
I know, but it's only getting paid for it. Just to check one out.
If you'd like to check into it and give us a call back, I gave you the customer service number of 1-800.
Now, is that going to be a toll on my phone bill?
No, it's toll-free.
Because I don't have long distance. It got switched off.
Okay, is there anything else I can help?
Okay, wait, how much is it to get it for a year?
For a year is $119.
Does this delivery include the Sunday paper?
No, it's only Monday through Friday.
They don't even sell it on the newsstand?
No, we don't
For
have...
the Sunday paper?
We don't have a Saturday or Sunday paper at all.
The one I'm getting now, it comes on the weekend.
Well, you have all the information, so if you would like to continue with the...
And the check's for $139 for the 6 months, right?
No. 3 months is $39.
That's what you said, ma'am. You said $139 for 6 months.
No, I didn't.
Including the weekends.
I'm sorry. If you have any other questions, please call the customer service.
I do have a question, miss. I don't know why.
Okay, then you're going to...
We're having a problem.
Okay, well, I don't think that I can help you because I'm telling you some information and you're saying something completely different back to me. I've tried to give you the information.
Miss, I know. We're just trying to answer a couple of questions.
Okay, well, I don't think I can assist you any further, but I can give you our customer service.
No, I don't need a customer. I just want to know when I the mail check out.
It has to be mailed by May 22nd.
Jessica, I'm getting very confused with all these voices.
I know, for some reason I keep hearing all these different voices too. I'm sorry if I'm unable to help you any further. I gave you our customer service line.
But why can't I ask you the question?
Because I cannot answer that for you. I don't have that information.
Miss,
I gave you all the information.
Why are you yelling at me?
I'm not yelling. I'm just telling you I gave you all the information I have and I can't help you any further.
But it's just a simple question.
Yes, and I'm sorry. I guess I can't answer simple questions.
The other thing is, do we have a confirmation number?
There is no confirmation number. Just let them know you spoke to Jessica.
Yeah, but there's probably a lot of Jessicas that work for...
No, there isn't. I'm the only one, and I'm sorry I have to go.
You're the only one. You're the only Jessica that works for... I don't believe you.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
Okay, we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Want to say hi to everyone that turned on their radios overnight to check out this mess that will get better. They call it growing pains, but it's getting completely ridiculous. I got tumors all over my body from these growing pains. By the way, I got to call them out every single time now. The Jim Florentine bit that we just played, and to break, he's a friend of the show, very funny guy. I've heard that freaking prank call, I want to say a million times, but too many times.
Yeah, I don't know why they
Florentine
have the same material.
I don't even know, man.
4 CDs full of stuff.
4 CDs filled with stuff. When I was listening to the replays over the weekend, I heard that bit at least twice. So that was not our doing.
Yeah, we should.
We're all about variety on this show. We don't try to pound things into the ground, except for when we're bitching like this.
Anymore.
Did I say anymore?
No, I remember the...
Yeah, we used to pound crap into the ground, but we've had 2 years to think about our show, and we made some adjustments.
If you think about it.
All right, let's try to get into a show here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You banged an 11 last night, Jimmy?
You bet I did.
Made up for that mess from the other night?
Yeah.
Jimmy's version of an 11 is not everyone else's version of an 11.
It's 2 ones standing side by side.
I've seen you point out girls that you feel are very attractive, and they're just not.
Dude, this girl is great. I'll
Was
show you her body on the computer.
Was it a Columbus, Ohio 11 or a New York City 11? Because
South Jersey.
A South Jersey 11. That's like a New York 5.
No way, dude.
Because this whole counting thing, it depends what state you're in. You go to South Beach, you look like a genetic disaster compared to the people walking around down there.
You cannot walk around South Beach, man.
For the price.
The chicks down there, it's ridiculous.
You know, usually when you see a hot girl, especially in New York City, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think I could speak for most guys. You get really into looking at them because deep down somewhere, not even deep down sometimes you're like, I could have her.
Right at surface level.
I could have her. But then they're really hot. There's always a part of you that goes, you know what? If the circumstances were right, I could have sex with that girl, right?
Attainable.
Okay, I went to South Beach with Rich Voss, and we're sitting there watching the talent walk by.
Did you two just rent a motor home for the past 2 years and motor around the country? Every time you say, I was somewhere, it involves Rich Voss.
No, because I followed Norton for a while. I followed Stephen Lynch. I became a comedy groupie. I really did.
Like they're the Grateful Dead, and you're just going around selling spaghetti in the parking lot for pot money and acid.
What else was I going to do?
Nothing.
So, but that's how a guy thinks pretty much in your hometown. You know, you look at, there's not many girls you're going to see in New York City where you don't think, if the circumstances were right, you couldn't bang them, okay?
All right.
South Beach, we're checking out the talent walking by. They were so unbelievably hot that it was depressing. It was absolutely depressing because you knew you didn't have a shot. You know, there was no circumstances that you could figure out in your head where I could bang that.
It just ain't going to happen. They're online outside all those clubs.
Right.
And they're all standing outside online. You walk past. You don't even consider going in. Don't even think about it.
So these Latinos are walking. I mean, every type of woman you could think of, man. The poo-ha that was walking by. So I was so depressed, and I'm with Voss. So we call him Norton. I go, Norton, I need to know something. What am I in like New York City terms? What'd you say, like a 6 or something?
I'll give you a 7.
All right, a 7. I'm like, if I'm a 7 in New York City, I'm like a 3.5 down here.
I'll put it to you this way. From August of 2002 to October of 2004, you're like a 5.5.
Yeah, the gig definitely brings the number up.
But October 1st on, you maybe even up to an 8.25.
Oh, yeah, the gig definitely brings on the quality poo-ha, that's for sure. So I'm like, what, you know, so you gave me a 7, really? So I was like a 3 or 4 in South Beach, which means Voss is like a 1.5.
Well, Voss, I don't know, Voss is tan and he has good abs and he kind of looks like some sort of Dominican rat. So I would give Voss a higher number.
Dominican rat.
Because he down there looks like he should be muling something in his anus. He fits in Miami. Who is the other guy that looks exactly like us, but he has little turtle hands, you know?
So, I mean, if you want to look like a genetic freak, go down to South Beach.
And by the way, when you look at a girl like that and you go, wow, how can I talk to her? You know, sometimes it's just about going up, and you'd be surprised if you talk to somebody a little bit. When they look one way, you slip a little something to the drink. You'd be surprised when they fall and clunk their head on a dumpster exactly how much fun you can have.
And how you're the good Samaritan. I'll take her home. Yeah. I'll take her home.
Oh, look at that nice guy.
I know her. Good friend of mine.
A comment on Jim and rating girls. There was an email sent around by Steve to the group of us about some chick that was, I thought, disgusting looking, and I commented, Jim comments back, oh, she's sexy.
She's sexy.
Dude, are you out of your mind?
Yeah,
You're
Jim finds some sexiness in anything.
No, I don't, but she was, I know the girl, I don't want to say her name because she's a listener and she's really cool, but she was there was something very sexy about her. Like, if you're looking for, like, perfect Pam Anderson, all right, no, but so what? It doesn't mean that she's not sexy.
All right. So
I'm a good guy like that. I find something good in everyone.
You
but I think that you
certainly
guys
do.
might all want to take that little bit of advice.
You certainly do. That is inspiring.
If you have a vag and you're over like 95 degrees, I find some redeeming quality in you.
Over 95 degrees. That means you could be dead for 15 minutes.
So, yeah, you got to give it a little time. Anything under 90 would be silly.
So, an 11 yesterday?
For Craigslist. I was on Craigslist, and the price was... usually, like, for a really good escort to come over, it's like $300, $350. I can't spend that kind of money. I can't do it. This was $150 plus cab fare. It was like $175 for full service, which is
so $175, and you're having sex.
Yeah, but I thought it was gonna be some kind of scam. She comes over like 34 Ds, great little body, like an LA blonde, really, really sexy.
Really?
Yes.
And she's on the computer. I can
yeah,
take a look at her?
I'll show you the picture.
Yeah, show me.
On the next break, I'll
Next
run over
break.
and then I'll show you the picture real quickly, and then we'll be right back on the air. But she was really, really sexy.
Wow.
Gave me what they call a BBBJ.
BBBJ?
What's that? I don't know if I want to tell you. Bareback blow job.
Yeah,
BBBJ.
I'm trying to figure out what that could possibly.
No bag, silly.
Oh, bareback. Okay.
Bareback.
Wow.
Very rare for that to happen.
Very rare.
But they can look at me and just see that I'm a stepper.
And then what about the sex there?
Was actually really good.
Condom?
I only did a half hour. Yeah. I wouldn't do it without a condom. I'm not nuts.
Wink.
But I actually did. I did wear a bag, of course, and I wanted her to put her like. I kind of have a thing like sometimes you want a girl's like ass by your face, not to be dirty. Like I wasn't gonna lick it, but just to go. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just want to.
You want to enjoy every sense.
I'm into that.
The sight, the smells, the tastes, everything.
But
right?
She's like, no, not till I know you.
She
better.
wouldn't let you take a sniff.
Nah,
not till I know you better. You're paying.
I think she was being diplomatic. It might have been a long day. You know, she might have just got done reading a paper. If you know what I mean.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Was she horrified?
No, I'm always nice to girls that come over like that. Why would they be horrified? I'm very nice.
What
to
if
them.
you wanted to stick it in the can? Was she into that? Or?
Well, here's what you do. You talk to them beforehand. You go, do you speak Greek? If they speak Greek...
Do you speak Greek?
Yes, that's how you ask. Would you like to...
Yes.
Could
you want peas carrots? You want peas carrots?
Could you provide me with Greek lessons? And they say no, or they say yes. I'm not into
Greek. What if you ask them if they speak Hoboken? What do you get for that?
I've kind of stumped on there.
Right.
Well,
Wow.
that's good to be a comic with no improv skills.
Greek.
Well, I guess they'll be from Jersey, Hope. Go ahead. Throw them at me. I got them.
This is just like Second City.
Oh, God, yeah.
We're all just riffing and doing
All right,
characters.
when I touch you, now you freeze.
All right, and you give me the guy's watch, and then I'll punch his wife in the throat.
Can someone yell out an occupation?
Yeah.
Someone?
Child pornographer. Okay, you're a child pornographer.
And you work in a deli.
Yes.
Go. Ugh, improv.
It stinks.
Never funny.
Never.
I'll say the only improv I've ever seen that I really admired was in Canada when I did this gig in Montreal. There's this Canadian improv group that is brilliant, and they're really funny. 98% of it sucks, and it's sanctimonious, and it's idiotic.
Unless the improv is having sex with a moose on stage up there in that cold country. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, I normally don't like it either.
Improv.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do, you two get into the act, and then another comic, when the bell rings, you freeze, he'll tap you out and take up where...
Freeze tag, it's called.
Freeze tag.
But that crap is...
As an audience member, I want to tag someone at the door so I can leave and he can take my seat. That's freeze tag.
But that crap is all written in advance.
Most of it is, yeah. I'd say 90%.
And most people are sitting there thinking they're so brilliant. That's all written. They know where they're going
whose line
with that
is it
crap.
anyway? Oh, boy, they're so funny and spontaneous.
When all of a sudden they have to sing a goofy song to a melody.
Yeah.
Oh, they're really making that up in their head on the fly. Wrong.
I can't get through one rhyme doing that Bruce Springsteen crap.
No.
I do one, and then I'm stumped for the next one.
I always know when you're out of rhymes when you start going,
Exactly. That's the out of rhyme sound. I can't rhyme anything with ass.
Well, we could seg into this dud or stud thing that's in the New York Post today.
Dud or stud?
This guy spent $25,000 to go from dud to stud. Look at the picture. Let me read just a little bit.
What an idiot. Buying the myth.
The guy has classic baloney tits, huge beer belly. His name's Steve.
Classic baloney
it's like Joey Paisano.
And, oh, my God.
Oh, you better take that back, my friend.
Look at his face. It looks like him.
No, it does look like a chubbier Joey Paisano.
Yeah, the face.
The face. Just the face.
Well, Joe's not a physical mess, but
No,
this guy's
not at
face.
all.
Going to end up in a field in Queens.
His name's Steve. He used to be an ugly duckling, but after spending $10,000 on plastic surgery, plus another $15,000 on personal training, Steve transformed himself from a grumpy 230-pound big cake eater to a muscle-bound 160-pound stud. No, they made him gay.
They turned him into a gay man.
They turned him gay.
He seemed to be an overweight but, manly kind of guy, and turned him into a gay man because he bought the myth. The myth of all those stupid TV shows that are on now.
He's got the wife beater T-shirt when he's a dud, and now they put him in one of those faggy T-shirts. You know the kind you see where the only way I could explain, you dip a paintbrush in like brown paint and then just throw the paint on a shirt a few times.
Well, it's dabbed on strategic areas to try to make him look slimmer, Opie. Look, it's by his abs and by his pecs and his biceps. It's supposed to highlight areas where you're supposed to look slimmer. I love that. The clothes will make you look slimmer. Wasn't that something chicks just did? Guys aren't supposed to be like, yeah, I wear this because it makes me look more trim. They're buying the myth. They watch the shows, the Queer Eye shows, and assume that this is what women now want. Because years ago, it was very rare for a guy to take such attention to himself and not be gay. So he was the standout guy, and the chicks were attracted to him. But now every Tom, Dick, and Harry is going through these metamorphoses into this metrosexual thing, they like to call it, where, yeah, I'm straight, but I'm dressing and taking care of myself like I'm a gay guy. I use the face cream. I use an exfoliating scrub every morning. And the fact of the matter is now, chicks aren't into this.
And the queer guys come in and they take away all your cool stuff.
All your cool, comfortable stuff. They set you up with fagware and other gay accoutrements in your house, gay furniture. And now this is supposed to be something you want and you're going to be happy with?
I don't need pants with a hamster tube latch in the back.
Where do you get those clothes? With a trap door. Everything's got a trap door in the back.
I did a little math, by the way. 25,000 divided by 150. That's 166.66 prostitutes this idiot could have gotten.
Oh, wow.
You know how much sex that is? This idiot?
And he's doing this probably to get women.
Of course he is.
And it would have been easy enough to just ask if they speak Greek.
Yeah, exactly.
Hand over some dollars.
Or speak Hoboken.
Speak Hoboken.
Even though we don't know what that means yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll think of something.
When you wake up.
I don't know.
And this guy will go back to being a dud.
None of these ever last.
This crap never works.
Never lasts. He's probably going out now, though, and trying to work the scene with his new look and his new clothes. Just stop it.
What an ass.
You know, I am into...
that guy's got to be getting a lot of abuse from his coworkers today.
And his friends.
Oh, my God.
Could you imagine if one of us came in after a huge makeover like that? Just be getting ragged on.
This guy's going back to the job site looking like the stud picture.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, they're being very cooperative.
You want to hand me the Sawzall, Pete?
Right. Come on.
Where's the drill dough? I got to rip my pants down.
But no, they're not. They're probably being very supportive. In the modern-day work environment, everybody's very supportive. Looks good. You look good.
You look great.
Yeah, what have you done to
you
yourself?
You lose some pounds? And the fat secretary that works there, oh, you look fantastic. I bet the ladies are just pawing after you.
And she has the secretary sign of you can ask the man who's in charge or the woman who knows what's going on. You're a funny one, aren't you? Oh, she's a card, that one.
He'll be back to his jeans and T-shirts in no time.
Wow, I'm still not getting laid.
Yeah. I spent $25,000 and I'm still not getting it.
I thought I would get pussy looking like this. Oh, well.
You know, I could go out to a store and afford some of those sporty homo clothes.
Digs.
Why the hell bother?
Okay.
What are you going to get? The fag hag? They don't screw anyway.
Why don't we take a break, Anthony? Speaking of all this, I found another bit we're allowed to play. Our listeners are helping us out big time, by the way.
Are they reminding us of...
Not even reminding. When we got kicked off the radio 2 years ago, and we weren't allowed back at our office to get our stuff, not only did they take all the stuff that we did with Infinity Broadcasting, they took all our stuff that we brought to the table way before them. They took everything away. Absolutely everything we ever did. So the listeners slowly but surely emailing us some old stuff that we're allowed to play because it has nothing to do with Infinity Broadcasting, okay? And this makes sense with the stud or dud thing. Remember the Hi Mom, I'm Gay?
Who could forget?
All right, Bob, are you ready to play Hi Mom, I'm Gay?
Absolutely.
Now, I hear you're 35 years old.
Yeah.
Never been married.
Ever.
Are you gay?
No rope swallowing.
All right, Bob, let's give it a shot.
All right.
Hello?
Mom, can you hear me, darling?
Yeah.
It's Bobby.
Bobby?
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm at work.
Yeah, well, you sound awful funny.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Hey, Mom, you sitting down?
Why?
I got to tell you something.
What?
Don't get nervous. Something I've been meaning to tell you. I was going to tell you when you called earlier today.
Yeah?
I'm gay.
Oh, you're full of shit.
I'm a Twinkie. I swear it.
Bobby, will you stop it? You know, I have enough aggravation.
What? How come you never believe me?
Because I don't believe you.
Why?
Well, you just had a child, Bobby. Yeah.
That was to throw you off.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I wanted to tell you that. I was hoping you wouldn't take it lightly, but...
Bobby.
What?
Are you trying to be funny?
I'm not. I had to tell you, I just don't feel right. I've known it ever since I was a kid.
Bobby, are you with Donna?
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. All right,
With
okay. You can tell your father that. I'm not even going to bring it up.
All right.
You're the one that's always said some terrible things about those people. So what's all of a sudden?
Well, it was to throw everyone off,
Bobby, I don't believe it. However,
You still love me.
I've had enough heartache. I think, good
You still love me.
Of course I love you.
You just won't kiss me on the lips anymore, huh?
What the hell are you doing, drinking?
No. No.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I'm working. Your father's out to lunch. Have you told Gene this?
No, I was going to spring it on him tonight.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, you do that. Stand a long distance away, will you?
I will, out of arm's reach.
Bobby, don't give me that baloney, please. You break my heart when you do things like this.
I'll talk to you later when I can sit down with you.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right.
All right.
I love you.
See you later. I love you, too.
Okay.
Holy Jesus. Dude.
I got to get back to her quick, man.
Yeah,
she's going to put a knife in her wrist.
You better do that.
Evil and loving it. The Opie and Anthony Show.
I almost broke my vagina.
Drink until she's pretty.
It's a freak show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi. Hey, what do you say? How are you, man? Hello, good night. How are you? Happy Saturday. Good evening. Oh. I don't get right into the heavy shit, Gotta goof around a little bit first, Get used to being here. First I was back there, now I'm here. Everybody's looking. Makes you nervous, You get nervous too, don't you? Audiences have nerves, I think. I know. Kind of show tension, waiting for the time and the signal and the lights and the music and the show, and you get a little nervous because you represent your row, right? Don't want to be laughing at the wrong stuff, You sit with your foot in a dopey position. But I kind of goof around first, Come on, look at that, found a staple. See? Nobody goes right to work. It's true. Really, you might get there on time, but screw the company. Those first 20 minutes belong to you, right? It's not an attitude in line with the American spirit, but there it is. We all screw around first. I just got here, man. You kidding me? Really, you never see a memo that says 9:01. People don't jump out of bed and vacuum, right? So, stand around in the office a little. Look at the picture for a while. Notice there's a duck in it. Been there 8 years. Never saw the duck before. You're good for half an hour if you have a window in your office, right? Yeah. Especially if they're building something across the street. Some guy will come in and do 90 minutes on struts. You need some beams and struts here. You need some 3/8-inch beams. You want to get AC power in here. You knock a false hole in the steel and you run conduit. You run conduit straight down there. Some beams and struts and you got that at a perfect angle in the corner. Anyway, this is my job. Welcome to my job, man. It's my job. Everybody doesn't have an audience on their job. Might be nice if they did, though. Have 3 people sitting on the other side of your desk. Yes, hey, he's okay.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Staring at my shoes. Trying to think of something.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's a freak show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Another George Carlin bit.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Another bit from the same comic that we've been hearing for the last week.
Well, we've been bitching about that for a week, so...
I don't get it.
Maybe today's rap, down in Washington can be perceived as what the guys are out of control. We're still trying to work out the bugs in the system, but the George Carlin thing should have been figured out by now.
Well, I think it's a good idea because in
George
comedy,
Carlin is one of my favorite comedians of all
he's
time.
the greatest.
I now hate him.
Here's the way it works in comedy. When you hear a joke you like or a bit, you should always hear it 8 or 9 times in a 2-day period.
Just makes it funnier and funnier.
Oh, you never get sick of it. Because Carlin really doesn't have a body of work that covers more than like 1 or 2 bits, so I guess that they've found both of them and they're playing them. And they're probably complaining, well, it's a bit, that's a new bit.
Perhaps they think our channel is for Alzheimer's patients. Because then it wouldn't matter, would it?
You know what?
This is a funny bit. Listen to this one.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I'd rather hear Richard Lewis than another George Carlin bit.
Oof.
I like Richard Lewis.
You pussy.
I do. I worked with him and he had the worst show of his career. I saw him get booed off at Caroline's. I felt bad.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I really felt bad.
Which show is
That's
that?
Late Show at Caroline's
You could pick many.
Long time ago.
How about Carrot Top on the radio? That'd be good. He could describe his props.
I would rather...
Look at what he's made out of a toilet seat. It's hysterical.
I'd rather hear Gallagher smash the pumpkin.
Watermelon.
Or the watermelon. Wow. I'd rather listen to that.
Wow.
We're just making Washington look stupid. We really are, because we've been bitching about the George Carlin thing forever. If they're not going to fix that, what else are they not going to do for us?
Uh-oh.
All right, the Sox and the Yankees going at it starting tonight, right?
Oh, quickly, Jimmy showed me the chick that he was with last night on the website.
That a boy.
Not bad.
That a
Not
boy.
bad. Hey, guys. 36D, natural, slender, yet curvy in all the right places. Long blonde hair, big green eyes. 22 years old. Really? Was she 22?
Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
All-American Cali girl, 100% independent, not affiliated with any agency.
Right.
What agency? Does that mean she doesn't have a pimp?
No CIA.
Yeah.
No black guys for her?
She's agency, man. They're all agency. No, no one likes the agencies because they bait and switch. They always send you different girls. The agencies suck. You got to go with independence.
Bait vagina, switched penis?
Yeah.
Is that pretty much it?
No, nothing that good. It's always that they'll...
But you look at the ad and she looks really hot, and then you call the number, and then they send over a mess?
Yeah.
Does the mess at least look like the girl in the picture
Sometimes
at all?
yes, sometimes no. I've had a few real
soup
kitchen disasters show up.
And how does the mess explain that she's not the girl in the photo?
Oh, because what they'll do is they'll say, yeah, it's me that you're talking to, like on the phone, and they'll say that it's them in the ad. But then the girl shows up, and you know that that's not the girl you just talked to on the phone. They're like, I don't know why they said that.
But what do they say? Oh, okay.
And you know it's not their fault. They're just getting sent over.
I'm thinking they're going to try to, faking. Oh, no, I happen to have the flu.
No, I'm a nice guy. I'll always hand them money and dehumanize them.
All right.
It says donation specials. Donation, huh? Donation specials are $150 for a half hour, $250 for the full hour.
Yeah.
I offer real great girlfriend experience.
Yeah.
Wow.
That means kissing and a little bit of tender touching.
Oh,
GFE,
really?
GFE.
That's the girlfriend experience?
Yeah.
And FS.
Not the nagging being a twat part. That would be the real girlfriend experience.
Oh, geez.
You want to get laid and she just talks while the game is on, and then you choke her and throw her out the window.
Girlfriend experience.
No sex, just put on your favorite movie, and I'll babble like a dumb whore right when Kay says to Michael, Michael, is it true? And in that tension before he answers, blah, 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 blah. You fucking idiot. I had that happen with a girl. That's how I knew this girl was not for me. We watched The Godfather, and Diane Keaton says, Michael, is it true? And in that tension, this fucking idiot talks. It's like, how can you talk when that's happening?
No.
The whole film is led up to that.
Right.
And you speak. Dummy.
That's hilarious.
And FS?
The girlfriend experience.
Ugh.
What's FS?
Full service.
Full service.
Yeah. Or Frank sucks.
That's sexual intercourse?
Yeah, but I think full service would imply oral and regular, yeah.
Wow.
A lot of them won't do full service, though.
And she did, she gave you a BJ without a condom.
Yeah, well, watch that strong language. Yes.
Oh, I'll try.
Yeah, she did. It was nice.
But you finish up in the condom when you're having
sex. Oh, I was an 8-second finisher.
You can't blast her in the face, right?
Some will let you do facials. I have one that just does massage. She's like, no full service, no sex. She's really hot, though. She does massage. We're in the middle of it, and she goes, for an extra $50, I'll put on a dildo and stick it in your ass.
Ooh, well, that's a treat.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I'm not into that, but she's like, I kind of like it. She wanted to do it. She put it on and showed me. I'm like, yeah, that might
Don't stop treating me like a whore.
Best clip ever.
Don't stop treating me like a whore.
All right, let's talk about the Sox and the Yankees.
Ooh, Sox. The fag Sox. Jesus. God, they're getting a little upset, aren't they?
Yeah, my team
over a T-shirt.
My team is letting me down.
That's okay.
They've complained
Bunch
to the
of
point that
wimps up
Major
there.
League Baseball has pulled a T-shirt that is being sold here in New York.
Major League Baseball, the NFL, I mean, they all are taking the fun out of sports.
Yeah.
You know?
This isn't like you're lobbing batteries at people from the stands. This is a T-shirt.
It's not like, you're pelting Santa Claus with snowballs like they like to do in Philly.
Oh, that's great.
This is just a T-shirt.
Where's the shirt?
In your workbook, it's page 12.
Turn to page 12 in your workbook.
I don't know if it's the Daily News or the Post. I don't know.
And it's not even vulgar. It's not.
Now, let me read this really
It's a little
fast.
ribbing.
Or a little part of it anyway.
A little fun-spirited ribbing.
Who's your daddy? Who's being a baby? That's how this starts. On the eve of the Yanks showdown with Boston for the American League Championship, wimpy Boston Red Sox fans yesterday forced Major League Baseball to stop selling a T-shirt that hurts their fragile feelings. By the way, get rid of all the calls because I know the Red Sox fans are going to call like crazy now. Oh, I don't know. It should be up. Is it up?
No, it's not. That's good.
It was up before. No, this is good when you're in the flow and trying to do a story that you have to stop to try to figure out how to make another machine work that was working yesterday.
It was working just earlier.
No, this is great. This is great for comedic timing. There you go.
Stop whining.
There we go.
That was
See?
great.
That would have been good right after, you're reading the clip about Boston whining.
Stop whining.
All right, I'm going to
Arnold
rewind,
giving a little
Anthony.
stop whining.
I'm going to rewind.
All right.
So, in the paper today, it says, who's your daddy, who's being a baby?
Uh-huh.
On the eve of the Yanks showdown with Boston for the American League Championship, wimpy Boston Red Sox fans yesterday forced Major League Baseball to stop selling a T-shirt that hurts their fragile feelings.
Stop whining.
There you go.
All right. So we're going to get this down after all. The message on the shirt that set Fenway fans to whining reads,
Who is your daddy?
Well, it kind of says that, actually. It says, hey, Red Sox, who's your daddy?
Right.
The shirt bears a Yankees logo and a picture of a red pacifier with the letter B on it.
Aw, and this upset the Boston fans.
Upset the Boston fans.
It upset them.
You know what? It didn't upset. I'm going to stick up for the Boston Red Sox fans.
Oh, yeah, try to spin this because they're the ones that were bitching and complaining
I don't
about
think it upset the real hardcore Boston Red Sox fans because they wear their own shirts that are pretty brutal, okay? I think it's those fringe fans that want to go to the game with their families and they're sitting there paying all that money and all of a sudden they see a shirt like this.
That isn't even offensive, though.
It's not.
I understand.
Who's your daddy?
It's not an offensive shirt, but I'm telling you the mindset of the person that's being offended. I don't think it's the hardcore Boston Red Sox fan that is drinking and smoking before the games and really getting into it. It's it's the suburb people up there. It's the soccer moms that go with their family and their little kids.
Wait, did you read the responses to some of the?
Yeah, I'm getting there. The quote comes from Boston pitcher Pedro Martinez, who is lamenting a recent butt-kicking by the Bombers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Major League Baseball began offering the shirt for wholesale distribution to league-licensed retailers over the weekend and promoted it on a website. Complaints from fans, most of them from Boston, started pouring in right away.
Of course.
Some may have feared the shirt presented a choking hazard, and let's face it, Red Sox fans know all about choking.
A choking hazard. Very funny.
Major League spokesperson said they objected to the message on the T-shirt. Some fans felt it went a little too far, and they were uncomfortable with it.
Why? See, that's the... No, they were uncomfortable. I can kind of understand.
We have gotten so PC. So PC. Why can't you wear a shirt that says, who's your daddy, as a little ribbing to the Red Sox?
Who's your daddy? That's
Why? Because some people are upset by this, offended, uncomfortable. No, everyone's got to be made comfortable now, at the expense of any humor or a good time.
Well, and it does go a little too far.
What we've come to.
Goes a little far.
Does it?
Yeah, because that's what should make you uncomfortable when you're a Red Sox fan. Not almost 100 years of horrendous business decisions, not watching Clemens and Wade Boggs win championships in New York. That shouldn't bother you. It should be this shirt.
It should be a T-shirt. How about, hey, Sox fans, your mother's a twat? Something like that. Maybe they'll accept that.
Well, there were some stories when we were on the radio a while ago where they were kicking people out of the stands that had these offensive T-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even allowed to go to the game with some of these offensive T-shirts. They kick you right out.
You got to keep it kind of fun, though, because in corporate America, everybody's humor. Like, how about something good-natured like, hey, Boston, hope you're swinging, miss.
Hey, batter.
Yeah.
Swing, and then on the back, swing batter. And you could turn around right when you want him to swing. Because you can't yell it out, because that might upset people.
I don't want to disturb someone enjoying the game.
Bring in the whole family there.
Yeah.
So they talked to some Yankee fans in this article. It's pretty funny. This lady said, it's so funny. The Red Sox are mean enough about the Yankees, so it's ridiculous to get bent out of shape about a T-shirt based on something their own players said. Let's not forget, Pedro Martinez said this, okay?
But could that ass of a woman have been more obvious in her statement to the paper? Jesus. She said everything that we're all knowing already. Just put some kind of twist on it, lady.
It's the paper. These reporters don't do crap.
But the lady interviewed. Come on, why are they so bent out of shape? Oh, I didn't think of that.
I'm sure the guy interviewed 1 million people, and that was the best quote he thought for his little article. And then, it's not funny, corrected hotel worker Scott of the Bronx. It's hilarious.
Oh.
They're just
I didn't see where it was going there. He took me for a loop.
They're just a bunch of crybabies up there in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't get the Hey Red Sox, Who's Your Daddy T-shirt anymore.
You didn't read the end.
What?
This is the best part.
Where?
Opie.
What?
Opie.
What
right
happened?
Here. By late afternoon, the Boston Globe was trying to get some Boston fans to have rebuttal shirts, and some of the suggestions they've got are send the evil empire straight to hell.
Oof.
Hey, Yankees, how about some chin music? And, hey, Yankees, the milkman's your daddy! Exclamation point. Wow, the Boston fans have some cutting humor. Oh, who's your daddy? I don't know, because he shot his wife in the stomach and then blamed it on a Negro. How's that for a T-shirt?
Or how about, hey, Boston, where's the other half of your nanny? I like that one.
That only comes in baby tees, though. It's not enough room for a real T-shirt. Let me see here.
How about the Where's Whitey shirts? They had those for a while.
Yeah, Chris from Boston says, hey, boys, I hate Red Sox fans. I'm from here. There are T-shirts that say Jeter sucks A-Rod all over the place. I've seen those.
Yeah.
They're funny shirts. They're great shirts.
That is funny.
Jeter's, yeah.
I laughed my ass off. We just did a gig in Boston, and you see the Boston fans walking around with these T-shirts. I'm not getting all pissed off. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Or Jeter sucks, or Clemens sucks, Jeter swallows. Who cares?
Yeah.
That doesn't bother me.
No, as long as they're winning.
Yeah, it makes you like Jeter more. He's a team player.
All right, let's go to the phones.
How about I was raped on the Kennedy compound lawn? You got a little blue dot on it like they showed in the trial. Something fun like that.
Sure, why not? Let's go to Yonkers. Artie, what's up?
Yeah, I went to a Boston game, had a Yankee shirt on. People were throwing beer on me every time I turned around. And then when the security came, it was a black guy. And they go, oh, great, here comes the nigger.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Animals. They're animals,
Jesus.
Boston people, but they suck, so whatever.
Well, everyone knows that the racial tension up there in Boston's pretty hot and heavy. It's the most segregated city I've ever seen.
I was going to say, it's not that hot up there because they segregate everyone.
They keep everyone in their own areas. The Italians got their area, the Irish have theirs, the blacks have theirs, and that's pretty much the only three people they allow in Boston.
And then you got the snooties in Newton.
Yeah.
Hey,
the Jews are in Newton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, another great idea for a shirt. Hey, Red Sox fans, where's John John?
Oh, wow. Hey, Sean, what's up? That's your cue.
Oh, my God. First, I must say, Yankees suck. Okay.
Of course.
Being a big-time Red Sox fan myself, knowing Yankees suck, this T-shirt is actually very funny. I don't know what everyone's complaining about.
Especially since he said it.
Yeah.
Come on, it's hilarious.
I think it's
Obviously,
funny.
he didn't say it right after he got out of a shower. That's for sure. Filthiest team in baseball, the Red Sox. God, are they a greasy-looking team?
Awful.
If Peter didn't say it himself, they would think, what the hell is going on? But, I mean, come on. He said it himself. He thinks that his daddy. What's wrong with that?
All right, thank you, Sean.
Who's the guy with the Tarzan hairdo on the
Johnny
Sox?
Damon.
Johnny Damon. And then
He's a great player.
who's the black guy with the Honest Abe Lincoln beard?
David Ortiz.
David Ortiz, yeah.
He kills Yankees. That's the Red Sox that scares me more than anything.
I don't like
He
him
is
at
the
all.
Yankee killer.
I don't like
really,
him at all.
really makes me nervous. The big lefty.
You guys are in trouble because Kurt Schilling is on the team this year. Paul, what's going on?
Schilling will probably
Don't
win.
worry about
Paul.
it.
Love you, Jimmy.
Oh, hi, Paul. I love you.
Thank you, sir. I just want to say, instead of a Yankees suck shirt, how about a Yankees aren't that good shirt? Or maybe Yankees kind of stink shirt.
Right. How about Yankees need to improve next year shirt? You're right. That's a little less judgmental. Family values.
Family value.
That's right.
But being from Boston, man, this shocked me that we're being such whiny jizzbags about this whole thing.
That is very whiny. It makes you guys look really, really faggy.
Yeah, I'm trying to defend you guys. I mean, we lived up there for a while. I don't think it's the hardcore Sox
You're
fans.
probably right.
They could, I think they could take it.
Yeah, they can.
They dish it out well, and I think they could take it. I think this is coming from another, part of the Red Sox nation there.
Some corporate playoff, faggot businessman who goes to a couple of games a year, right? Like that's
what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why everyone's complaining.
All right, Paul, thank you.
Boston
Love
fans are
you guys.
usually not that whiny about it. They usually just take their losses and,
Let's take one more from Boston here. Dave, hey, what's up?
Hey, I got to tell you guys, it's not just the Major League Baseball fans. I was at the Patriots-Buffalo game, and we had Bills Suck T-shirts on, and the Bills fans went ballistic, and security made us take the damn things off.
Well, you're just speaking the truth there. The Bills do suck.
Well, that's what I thought, too, but it's not just those fans, and I got to agree with Opie. I think it's those fringe corporate assholes and not the real fans.
It's really revolting that these sissies have infiltrated. I mean, not only are they teaching fat men that you can spend $25,000 and dress like this European bisexual and think you look good with tan, tight-fitting slacks. Get the Post, page 41. This guy's an absolute ass. But, can't have any judgments in life anymore. That's the problem. Unless it's a positive judgment, you can't have it. There's no negative judgments allowed.
Leave the baseball to the hardcore fans. If you're there with your family and you're getting your little flags to wave around and stuff, the game's not for you anymore.
No.
How about, hey, Red Sox fans, I hope Ted Kennedy drives Kurt Schilling home over the Chappaquiddick Bridge. A little long, but yeah, I think it's appropriate.
You can use both sides of the shirt.
Sure, both sides. Little splash graphic on there. Little, hand clutching a baseball under the water with glove. I don't know. It's off the top of my head. I'm working. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Anthony, what's up?
Not too much, Opie. How are you? Oh, a caller. Jeez.
New York checking in. What's up, Ant?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, I got a nice shirt for Boston.
Yeah.
How about the I draw my secretary into a pond and left it there shirt?
Ah, yes. The old Ted Kennedy Chappaquiddick gag.
I'm getting a deja vu thing all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little strange.
Or how about something a little less offensive like, hey, Smith kids, who's your mommy?
Wow. There's no Boston connection there.
Who's your mommy? Well, who's your daddy? Who's your mommy?
Yeah, exactly.
I got it.
Hey, little Yates fellas. All 5 of you.
Hey, Mark, what's going on?
5 little coffins.
What's up? What's up, Norton? Hey, what's up, Norton?
You are wrong.
Oh, that is so bad.
That's even wrong on
5
satellite
little
radio.
coffins all in a row.
Hey, Mark, what's up?
Smelling of
You
pine.
know, Johnny Damon, he looks like the guy that fucking mows my lawn. He's like one of those guys that stands out in Farmingdale on the corner, waiting to get
picked up. Riding
Oh,
home
man.
on the big pile of grass clippings in the back of the pickup
exactly.
truck.
He's like Cro-Magnon, man. And then with that beard and hair, he thinks he's Jesus, the savior of Beantown. We're going to win the championship finally. F Johnny Damon and the Sox, because they suck.
There you go.
Yeah,
I just want to see the disappointment
That's
again.
okay.
I yearn to see Boston disappointment.
I wouldn't even mind it as much if they weren't so cocky, right? But every year they're like, "This is our year."
I know. They sound like they've won the World Series hundreds of times.
Schilling's pitching tonight, right?
Yeah, he's good. Let the Yankees buy championships. Pedro, Schilling, Manny. Those guys are all doing it for free and for the love of the game.
Yeah, all right. A-Rod,
No, the Yankees
Jeter.
spend a lot. Well, hey, look, Boston went after A-Rod. They dangled Garcia-Parra. They embarrassed who was at one point their franchise player, and they just couldn't get him. I'm not saying you can't spend money, but people cry when the Yankees spend money. That's what you should do.
Mm-hmm. Garcia-Parra was the curse, though. They got rid of him.
Yeah, look what happened. They're better without him.
No, but what I'm saying is they tried to get A-Rod.
No,
That's Ramon backwards.
Hey, yes,
hey.
But they tried to get A-Rod, so Boston tried to get him. The Mets are too cheap to get him, and the Yankees got him.
You know what's funny? When they traded Nomar, rosy cheek Bob Lobel cut into the sport. He cut in on like programming. Half
like
of
it was a big special report.
Nomar's been traded. Good old Bob Lobel.
He did do terribly last year in the postseason. Nomar. That was good for a comedy show to throw that in.
All right, we should step aside here. In honor of the Hey Red Sox, Who's Your Daddy t-shirt that you're not allowed to wear anymore.
What George Carlin bit do you have queued up?
It's the Who's Your Daddy thing we played yesterday.
Oh.
We'll send this out to the Sox fans.
Oh, my God, I feel so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, play with my balls. Play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around in a circle. Oh, my God. I love it when you... Uh-oh, slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
I think it's two chimps on a Davenport in a basement. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You guys are a hip cat crowd, man. I needed you guys. I don't always get hip crowds. I know you're thinking, no way, Butch, L.A., New York, Ontario, come on. Not always, man. I get sent to some weird places. Like, check this out. Here's a good example. 2 months ago, now I'm not sure if anybody's going to be familiar with this place, but 2 months ago, I, Butch Lord, played Branson, Missouri. Now, if you're laughing, you know what Branson is. Look, you see the youngsters are looking at me like, Branson, blink, blink, what the hell? Check it out. Let me hip you, man. Branson is a little town in Missouri where a whole bunch of old-time country singers open their own theaters, right? They got like the Andy Williams Theater, the Roy Clark Theater. It's like Lollapalooza for senior citizens. It's a senior Oz fest. I'm not kidding, man. They put me in a room with 400 senior citizens. I scared the shit out of those people. They were staring at me like I was touching their granddaughters or something, you know? And it wasn't their fault. They tricked the old people. They just put a sign up outside that said comedy tonight, so 400 old people go staggering in there expecting to see Milton Berle. And they get Charles Manson, pretty much. It's good for them, though. They ain't got much exercise in years, just trying to run the hell out of there. That guy said fuck! I'm not kidding you. I cleared the Boxcar Willie Theater in record time. I'm serious. 2 fucks and a pussy. Place was empty. That was it. There was no one left. Just an old couple down front with broken hearing aids. Something about, I like him. He's a cat lover. That one kind of takes a second, doesn't it, bro? See you doing the math. Carry the 2. Oh, pussy joke. Okay. All right.
Another hit for The Sims. I'm Ed Donahue with the Home Entertainment Update. In its first 10 days on the market, the video game Sims 2 sold more than 1 million copies. That's the biggest launch ever for an Electronic Arts game. Sims 2 lets you control the lives of virtual humans. Lucy Bradshaw is executive producer.
You really are engaged in satisfying your Sims' lifetime goals, as opposed to really focused on strictly their basic needs. Being able to construct your sim with so much detail and so much variety possible, and then play them through their entire lifetime, I think, really just takes on an entirely different way that you're engaging with them.
Since this is a sequel, there is some new stuff in Sims 2.
We've added a new feature called the Movie Maker, where you can record any of your gameplay, and then using any movie editing software, you can actually put it together and make your own Sims home movie. We're already seeing some of the fans putting together their own movies, and they're pretty interesting.
Sims 2 from Electronic Arts is rated T for teens. I'm Ed Donahue.
Spirit is invisible. It is soundless.
Liquid metal can make you deaf and your ears might bleed.
It is without texture, without taste, without smell. It is dimensionless, spaceless, and timeless.
Channel 42! Ow, my throat hurts.
Liquid Metal, one of 100 channels on XM Satellite Radio.
XM 46.
Moments after the Jimi Hendrix Experience reduced the stage to ashes at the Monterey Pop Festival in 1967, it was clear Jimmy's incendiary guitar playing had finally converted the American audience to his electric vision. Jimmy first took up the guitar in his early teens, religiously jamming to blues heroes Muddy Waters and Robert Johnson.
The Jimi Hendrix Experience.
Top tracks, XM 46.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
Nah.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Comedy gone too far.
You're checking out the mess called the Opie and Anthony Show, better known as the One virus spreading across America.
Yes.
On channel 202. It's called High Voltage, but we're going to change that too, because High Voltage, I don't even know what that means.
No one does.
I think
shocking.
Yeah, I think they wanted to go with the
voltage.
whole shocking angle, but we don't like being referred to as shock jock, so that doesn't really work. I want to call the channel the virus.
I like
One's
jock.
virus. Opie and Anthony.
something.
Opie and Anthony, the virus. Whatever.
It's all name recognition, Ope.
But a big hi to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios overnight. You're helping us spread the virus. If you like what you hear, and in between the bitching, tell a friend. It'll help us down the road, right?
Opie, also speaking of shock jocks,
yeah.
I'll give a little plug. Make sure you tune into a Law and Order Special Victims Unit tonight. It's an all-new episode tonight at 10 p.m. Louis Black, our pal Louis Black, will be starring in the episode as a shock jock.
Oh, it's funny.
That is really funny.
When are we going to get Louis in here? It's been a while. I think it's been
Now rub the phone on your genital.
Yeah, someone was saying that in the email. We haven't played What's in My Pants in a while.
Yes.
Maybe we'll get one of those in today.
Could I jump in and request just a question?
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask the media, could you please have a little more coverage of Christopher Reeve's death? I'm not quite sure what happened yet. We did it! He's dead! It's sad. God bless him, but stop with the Superman. He really was Superman.
I know.
No, he wasn't. Superman, not only could this guy not leap over buildings, but he couldn't beat bed sores.
It is very sad.
They like to pull at the heartstrings there, you know?
They are milking the hell out of this story.
Look, if you've been trying to get me to puke, it happened. All right, I've puked, okay? You can move on to another story. We get it.
Hey, why didn't I get any attention, huh?
Yeah, Ronnie didn't get half the attention.
Towards the end of his life, he looked like Nosferatu. That bald head propped up in a chair. It is very sad that he died, but enough. He really was a Superman.
Well, speaking of which, are you playing off the cartoon that's in the Post today?
Oh,
that was one I saw, and I also
Okay.
with the front page of the paper with him in a cape. How embarrassing!
I know all the news. That's all they're
Christ.
saying is what a real life Superman he was.
Yeah. Show him making out with Michael Caine in Death Trap. That'd be pretty hot. At least I could whack my bag in the middle of the sadness. Two men kissing.
What I don't get is the news keeps saying, he was so brave. Did the guy have a freaking choice?
I know.
What was he going to do?
It really is sad, but come on, let's put this in some realistic perspective here. The guy got paralyzed, and that was now his life. That's it.
And it sucked. And he thought about suicide, but his selfish family wouldn't allow him to die.
How could he do it?
If I was his son, I would have taken the wheelchair at the top of the stairs like that classic movie and let him go.
Oh, Kiss of Death, Richard Widmark?
Kiss of Death, thank you.
He wraps her up in electrical cord, you lying old hag. And he wraps her up and he pushes her down the steps while he's giggling. It's the greatest scene
that
ever
is
shot.
really good.
Oh, Pieter's not here, you lying old hag. And he snatches the electrical cord and wraps her up.
Hey, on the other TV, they got the chick that was found 8 days after the car accident. There's another story in the papers today.
Wait, they don't have her on the show, do they?
She's in a hospital.
I think she's still in the hospital.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, there
no
goes.
food, no water for 8 days.
All
and
right,
she
there goes
survived.
my joke because
Not a single luxury.
we don't have the audio.
Like Robinson Crusoe.
That must be a friend then, because the joke was obviously she had some like Twinkies or something in the glove compartment.
Oh, this is the sister. The sister's a real fatso, apparently.
Oh, that was the sister. All right. Well, the cartoon in the Post, it shows Christopher Reeve's tombstone and the year, obviously 52 to 2004, and then you got Batman and you got Spider-Man and Captain America, all looking at the grave and the tombstone, and they're all crying
And they're weeping.
and it says he really was a Superman.
Yeah.
No,
right.
I swear they are acting like he was flying around fighting crime.
That's right.
And going to the Fortress of Solitude at the North Pole and doing everything Superman does. Ah, there you go.
Well, this would have been nice yesterday, but
You know what the worst part of this whole thing is? That they had to put Margot Kidder on television.
Oof.
She look bad? Does she look bad?
Holy Jesus Palomino. Really, really bad.
What bush did they find her in?
I know. She had that.
What neighborhood did they find her in?
She had
Wandering
that
around?
wacky Anne Heche breakdown where she just ended up in someone's yard under the stairs.
Did they give her
saying people were chasing her?
Did they give her a GPS system so they could find her?
Help me, General Zod is chasing me. Kneel before Zod.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they had to show her. Something went on. You know, you watched the original Superman movie. There was something wacky going on with her mouth back then. I don't know what it is. It was something a little wacky. It was, I think, considered a little quirky back then. Now it's just bizarre. There is something going on where she's got this duckbill thing going on with these lip wrinkles that go right into her nostrils. Very freakish. Very freakish, and I'm sorry that he had to die because now we have to look at her talking about a movie that came out, 30 years ago?
Ken from Jersey, really fast. Christopher
Close
Reeve.
enough.
Christopher Reeve died Sunday. His career committed suicide with Superman 4.
Wow.
Yeah, that was those last few Superman. The first one was good.
Superman 2 was okay.
2 was all right, yeah. Then 3, just goodbye.
Although, I'll tell you, when Margot Kidder lost her mind, I'm sure after she banged Pryor on screen in Some Kind of Hero, I think that's what really...
Did she?
Yeah.
I don't even remember that.
It was like early 80s.
I think you were the only person that saw that movie.
No, it was actually a good movie. I don't remember. It's
I
been
don't even
many
remember
years.
that title ever.
Yeah, Richard Pryor's one of his
Ken
best.
again from Jersey. Look at him being an overachiever today on the feedback. He writes, Red Sox are to World Series victories as the Kennedys ducked bullets, successful search parties, and ski slope touchdowns.
Wow. Ski slope touchdowns.
Now let's go on to California.
Oh, God. Put that on a T-shirt.
Yeah. Never made it out of that kitchen alive. 2 shots and he's not alive.
This is a very angry show today.
Yeah, it really is.
Hey, let's talk about the dead man that keeps paying bills.
Yeah, this is great.
I'm not used to having all this show prep. I got to go through this whole pile of stuff.
This is an amazing example of technology.
Electronic banking can have its downside. You do the electronic banking, right, Anthony?
Of course, it's the only way to go. I haven't written a check for a bill in years. It's great. You got your bank account. You pop it up on your computer. You have your balance. You got your bills that you got to pay. You just click on them, type in the amount, and boom, you're done. There's no writing checks. And then if you have direct deposit, the money goes right into your bank account, and you can set up the recurring payments where it just comes out every month. So now you don't even have to go to your computer. So it seems this is what this guy in Winnipeg, Manitoba, was doing.
Yeah, he died nearly 2 years ago, but thanks to automatic bill payments, no one noticed.
Now, this isn't a story where he died, was buried, and they kept deducting out of his bank account for bills. He was in his house dead. For 2 years.
For 2 years. How can that happen, for God's sake? 2 years, explains Sam, one of his neighbors.
Nice neighbor.
No kidding. Why don't you knock on the door every once in a while? Didn't you notice the smell? 2 years.
They didn't notice because he had pre-programmed all of his music that was going on the channel. And when he didn't show up for 2 years, people were like, well, something's a little different, and they didn't figure out what it was until they saw a pile of beard hairs.
Well, the replay of George Carlin bits should have gave it away. I used to ask the president of the condominium board of directors, where in the hell is he? This is the neighbor again. She said all she knew was the bank gets the monthly money, so we don't worry about it.
Yeah, he was paying his rent, so they didn't bang on the door or anything. Wow. Unbelievable. He was mummified. His mummified corpse bore no sign of trauma, so exact cause of death could not be determined.
Oh, so he just rotted in his apartment?
He sat there rotting as his bills were being paid.
A cousin says in this article, they knocked on his door and he didn't answer. You assume he isn't home. You certainly don't assume he's dead.
Well,
maybe the first couple of times.
Yeah. But when you see he's been on the couch in the same position for more than 6 months, you might want to call the paramedics.
Some relatives had gone by his apartment last summer. What didn't they? Like, this is just a combination of things. It's the automated banking and all, but it's also a very negligent family.
You know,
the guy was probably a scumbag, and they were like, "Yeah, we got to drop it." Nah, he's not home. Screw it.
You know how they figured out how long he was dead? This is creepy. Sulker's body was finally discovered on August 25th. A newspaper in the apartment was dated November 21st, 2002.
Oh.
And a calendar on the wall was open to the same month. Ugh.
Mummified.
Wow. Well, he probably got to read about our firing. November 21st. All right, August, a little before that.
And finally, it's odd that we live in a society where technology can take care of our affairs like that, even if we passed away 2 years ago and nobody's noticed.
It's true. Like I said, I do the bank, and you know something? I don't check anything either. I don't check. They take the money out, money goes in. I have no clue. Easy Pass? You think I look at my Easy Pass thing to see if I've been through these tolls? They could chalk up unbelievable amounts of money and just pocket it, and I won't think twice about it. I don't go through there thinking, I don't remember going through that tunnel. Yeah.
There's a scam, too, going on in New York garages. They take your Easy Pass. The guys in the garage, it was happening in my garage. They're taking your Easy Pass.
And
they're driving all over
what do
the
they
place.
do? They use it?
They use it, yeah.
And then put it back?
Yeah. There's a whole scam going on in my garage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who would figure garage workers in New York City would be
dishonest
like that?
Not Jamaican Mike. He wouldn't.
He's my garage guy. Jamaican Mike with the huge schlong man.
When is he going to make his first appearance on the new Opie and Anthony show?
End of the week.
End of the week. He wants to come in.
Oh, cool.
He's giving rave reviews of the program. He loved the Drildo segment.
Who didn't love the Drildo?
I know.
We should just play that for 4 hours a day. We'll be heroes.
Jamaican Mike's got those horror stories of down in Jamaica, how the girlfriends get together. When your girlfriend decides her and another girlfriend are going to go down to Jamaica on a little vacation, Jamaican Mike will fill you in on what goes on. These huge Jamaican guys take your girlfriend and stretch them out so badly that you got to rub it on the side for any friction when she gets home. Yeah, man. Fill her up, Jamaican. Yeah. He's like hung like a 4x4.
Smooth talker.
And the girls don't care. They figure they're out of the country, you know. There's that whole rule that it doesn't matter if you're out of the country. And these guys are walking down the beach, you know. Can I make you a coconut drink? They make the drink. They get you all snotted. And before you know it, their tops are coming off their bottoms. They're in the nice, warm, blue waters. It's getting hammered by a Jamaican water snake. Never. Yeah. Jamaican Mike will fill you in on that. He'll be
All
in
right.
end of the week.
Limping, humming Three Little Birds.
This guy's calling from Illinois. What's up, buddy?
Hey, you're talking about the guy who was dead in his apartment for a couple years. This happened over in Germany. The guy was dead for 5 years, though.
5 years dead?
Yeah, 5 years dead in his apartment. The only way they found him was that the mailman became suspicious that his Christmas decoration lights were on in the middle of July.
Yeah, how does a mailman not know?
Yeah, with
Delivering
the
mail.
first 4 Julys, it didn't bother him, but the 5th one, he's like, wait a minute, this is odd.
Wait, I think there's something here.
Yeah, total mummification there.
Something
Nowhere
doesn't
near
seem
Christmas.
quite right.
What kind of a non-impact have you had in the world when you can be dead for 2 years? And I mean, look, we could all be dead for a few weeks and people assume we went away.
Right.
2 years, and nobody's like, where is he? I have to know where he is.
You are making zero contribution.
Right.
On Earth. None contribution.
All right, another crazy story as we move on here. We got some very, very hot-looking women that have showed up here today.
I haven't seen them yet. All you guys get up and ran outside to take a look at them.
Oh, they're beautiful. They smell great, but I guarantee they're going to be radio kryptonite.
That's usually the case because they're here for a reason. They have something to plug.
The Swedish Girls at Gaming. They're in the magazine with you guys.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, we're in the latest issue of Sync Magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Our name's even on the cover.
It's spelt different. It's not like a plumbing supply magazine. You know,
It's
a Sync magazine. It's faucets and
Meet the Kohler boys.
It's SYNC, the latest
Right.
issue, and we're on the back page, and I really don't even know what the purpose of this was.
Yeah, I have no idea what the purpose. We're playing with remote control, radio control cars.
Yeah,
Hopefully it was to make you guys both look a little gay.
Because it's working.
Yeah.
It's a little strange.
We're playing with radio control cars. I like radio control stuff.
It's a lot of tech in this magazine, right?
Yeah.
And they interviewed us for an hour. I remember the photo shoot. I remember we had a makeup artist, and we had a buffet of all sorts of fine food we could eat. And,
Yes.
And a guy was there with a tape recorder talking to us.
Yeah, but
I don't know what this...
no quotes or anything?
Well, it's 2 paragraphs, so let me read it really fast. And then you can pick it up for yourself and check out the lovely picture of your pals O&A. Drive time DJs. Get it? Because we're driving the remote control cars.
Oh, that's what it meant.
Exiled shock jocks Opie and Anthony celebrate their return to airwaves by road testing radio-controlled race cars.
Wait, we were celebrating our return to the air by playing with radio-controlled cars?
Wow.
That's a stretch.
I was celebrating my return by banging. Had nothing to do with the radio-controlled race cars.
Yeah.
You guys really had a party. We're back on the air. Quick, get the batteries.
Right. Where's my old Atari games?
Yeah.
I'm back. Better than ever.
Lay on your stomach and open up. I'm going to drive this right into your colon.
We're out of control. Break out all the PlayStation games.
We're wild.
Oof. All right, it starts really fast. I'm such a retard with this stuff, says Greg Opie Hughes.
Greg Opie Hughes.
The pumpkin-headed half. Ugh.
Pumpkin-headed? What the hell is that?
That means I have a big head.
That means big head, not red hair or what?
Well, they call it strawberry blonde, Anthony.
I don't understand pumpkin head.
The pumpkin-headed half. My head is proportional to Anthony's head in this picture. They're not calling you the pumpkin-headed.
What am I? I got brown hair. The dog crap-headed Anthony?
No, they don't use an adjective for you. That's what pisses me off.
Does your head look big in that photo?
Does it?
A little.
Does it really?
I don't know if it's like a pumpkin, maybe like an oblong squash.
Well,
it's not round like a pumpkin.
I'm leaning forward, though.
You look good.
Bandage on your foot bigger than your head.
The pumpkin-headed half of XM Satellite Radio's The Opie and Anthony Show, unable to master the controls to Sync's tricked-out XMOD custom RC race cars. Go to xmods.com for more. Hughes kicks over a bottle of Bud in mock frustration while his goateed partner... Oh, okay, you got
that. Is the goateed partner?
His goateed partner, Anthony Cumia, guides a Toyota Supra around a turn effortlessly. No, you were having problems with these stupid things, too.
I got it down in about 5 minutes, especially once we took them off the track and started racing them up the walls.
And then it says, 2 years ago, they caught hell. Here it comes, the slug line that's in every fucking article out there.
Caught hell.
2 years ago, they caught hell for broadcasting a couple having sex in New York City's St. Patrick's Cathedral and were booted from the air as a result. Fortunately, a new home on satellite radio means no censors, so they can be as nasty as they want to be.
I bet you they spelled Wanna, W-A-N-N-A.
They certainly did, Jimmy.
Not want to. Wanna.
Wanna.
And here's Anthony's only quote. We both got only one quote in this
I got
one.
a quote? Uh-oh.
We're going to have women call in and rub themselves with the phones.
Yeah, that's it.
Boasts Anthony.
That's the whole show.
If we guess from the sound whether she has a strip or the triangle, she'll win something big.
What?
And then it ends with, don't like it, don't listen.
You know something? I love Sync Magazine, and I really do. It's cool. A lot of tech stuff in there. But that is the worst interview thing I've ever read. Ever. Even Time Magazine I liked better when it said that I was hot for the Olsen twins when they were about 16.
What are you going to win that's big? I don't remember giving away any big prizes on this program.
No, I never said that.
I don't think you did.
We don't.
I never
really,
said that.
I don't think we really give away prizes ever.
I've never seen anything.
We don't have
given away.
prizes.
Hey, Gary, what's up? Gary, your cue. Go.
Hello. Yeah, hey, the pumpkin-headed thing. That's when you went on that little gay jaunt out to the island there with your girlfriend. Got your head taken and picture in it.
Hey, Opie, you gonna be doing that anymore?
The pumpkin picking?
Pumpkin picking?
Yeah,
That was
remember you went
purely...
pumpkin picking?
Now, that was purely a girlfriend thing that you had to do, right?
Yeah, you don't...
Okay, I understand that, but that's why they're calling you a pumpkinhead, probably.
All right.
You don't see many single guys going pumpkin picking.
You don't see many guys in relationships doing it either. You don't
No.
see many guys doing it.
Yeah, that
Now,
stinks.
you had to go out to Long Island and
Well-
go way out east
Yeah.
and go pumpkin picking
Yeah.
for Halloween.
Like I'm the only one that does stupid things in a relationship.
You're not the only one, but, you know.
It's going to lead to one of our stories here, actually.
I know. And I have a very embarrassing moment in a relationship when I was a very, very young boy.
You know what? Why don't we step aside?
Are you teasing? You said no teases in satellite radio.
I want to know who the relationship was with a counselor.
Yes.
no, it's not. It's no teasing. It's just that
Doing a back rub in the guidance counselor's office.
we're ready to play another George Carlin bit, I think.
Oh, no. Don't even joke.
So anyway, what we were going to say, these girls are hot, they smell great, but it's going to be radio kryptonite. I know what's going to happen. We're going to bring them in. We're going to try to get something going on, and they're like, well, what do you want us to do?
Talk about how hot they are.
What do you want us to do?
Yeah.
What do they do?
They play video games.
They play games.
Oh, that
now,
always works on the radio.
Now, what type of games?
I don't know. We can ask them. I don't know.
All right.
I'm
I'm
here
into
for the
gaming.
digital life.
I'm
digital
into
life
gaming.
conference.
Perhaps I can share some gaming talk with the girls.
Also, Frenchie is here, and you know how big
boy.
his head's got. So we have him out getting the full search outside.
I hear Frenchie was so pissed off that he came in last week, and we never put him on the air, and he was livid. Like it was like we had a major motion picture star come in and blew him off.
His head's
He's getting an
out of control.
attitude. He's getting an attitude.
Even better, he's bringing his girlfriend, right? So he sends me a text message that says, okay, cool. After I responded saying she could come. I will bring her, and please do not go off on her. Don't let the guys give her any shit. She's very cool. You will see later. Like, are you just setting yourself
Like he's
up?
setting ground rules.
I wouldn't
Frenchie's
trash his
setting
girlfriend
ground rules.
anyway.
No. You trash him.
Yeah, the fact that she's capable of banging him, you have to admire her fortitude. Admire the girl's stick-to-itiveness.
Even better, though,
strong-willed.
Just like the other day when he came, Poe's out there just completely fucking with him. They got him all
good.
spread out.
Got him against the wall, frisking him. Good.
All
Good.
right. Well, when we come back, we'll talk to Frenchie and these girls that play video games.
All right.
Oh, wait. Even better?
Yeah.
This is how big his head is. He just sent me a text message. Hey, Ben, I'm at the door, and I'd like to see how long it's going to take for Poe to let me in. Frenchie.
What an attitude.
He's not.
What an attitude.
He's not that good.
Come on.
I know. All he does is say F and S and suck it.
I'm French.
Why don't you go suck it?
Suck it. I cooked rat for you 5 years ago.
I'm still living off that bit. I love the people that are associated with the show that are living off the one bit they did 5 years ago. You
Wow.
know me, I'm the rat cooking guy.
Hey, does anybody know what happened? I know you had said that, was it Paula Pilot was injured? Does anybody know, like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Is he all right? Did he?
I really don't know what
Yeah,
the
we got to
status
get
is.
info on that.
Yeah, I
but-
just remembered that.
There-
Yeah,
there's
I got
been a
into
lot
a
of
car accident.
There's been a lot of death and destruction associated with this radio show. One day we got to do a whole break on that.
Destruction.
Anyway, okay, so I don't remember. Oh, okay, what people do in relationships, right? There's a great story on that.
Yeah, because some guy really went out on a limb to try to get his wife back.
Where's that?
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
And other things.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Socks first, then shoes.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, hello there. I'm Newton Ames, talking to you on behalf of the Monolithic Oil Corporation about today's energy situation. You know, if we all just sacrifice a little, we can pull together to beat the current problems of not enough energy. And Monolithic is doing its part by killing most of the birds that nest around our beautiful oil refineries. Birds eat up a lot of food. And as everyone knows, food takes energy to grow and prepare. So the fewer birds there are, the less energy will be wasted. Now, how can you help? Well, if there are any old folks around the house, just set them outside at night. This looks like a long, hard winter, and the fewer people there are, the less energy demand there'll be. Leaving the old folks outside is nothing new. The Eskimos do it all the time. And they know a thing or two about surviving in cold weather without much heat. You betcha. When you drive, don't take your foot off the gas for stop signs, red lights, little children, or anything. A smooth, steady driving technique is the most economical. The cost in human lives, suffering, and property damage will be more than offset by the savings in gasoline. Well, I hope these tips have helped you become more aware that the blame for today's energy situation is on your shoulders and your conscience, and not ours. Monolithic Oil Corporation. We want you to pay.
The Technophile.
Hi, I'm Laszlo. Self-service video stores are beginning to pop up nationwide. You walk into a lobby full of machines, enter your card, watch a trailer or two, press a couple of buttons, and a DVD pops out. Rental fees are about $1 for 6 hours and $2.50 for a 24-hour period. The company is called Movie Bank USA and is opening facilities in New York, Boston, LA, and other major cities. Large apartment and office buildings are also likely candidates for self-service movie rental machines. The DVD rental market is going to be drastically changed as on-demand services appear from the likes of cable providers and the folks at TiVo. Content distributors are salivating over new portable media centers, which are essentially iPods for video. Digital rights management will be key, but consumers will balk if it's too restrictive and doesn't allow you to take your movies and TV shows with you on the road. For more on portable media centers, do a search on Google. I'm LAZLOW.com, and that's what's on my underground hard drive.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Opie and Anthony. I saw them in the hall once. They looked like they had small packages.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you breathing? Store. Are you breathing? Now, wake up. Are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about the freakies. Now, someone is gonna die. Will you listen to me? Let the living die. Let the living die. Say, wake up. Are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about the freakies. Now, someone is gonna die. Will you listen to me? Let the living die. Let the living die. Say, are you breathing?
It's the O&A virus. Tell your friends if you're enjoying what you're hearing. We got a lot of goodness right outside the studio.
Goodness? Is the can they enjoy the program from out there?
They can hear us right now?
Do you want them not to enjoy the program?
No, I'm just wondering if they
You might
can
want to
enjoy
turn
the
down the
program.
audio for a second so we can set this up. We can go to the phones really fast while Ben does that. Someone wants to comment about Ben. Anthony, what's going on?
What's going on? No, I just wanted to congratulate Ben on the perfect impression of Don Corleone's grandson after they released him from the hospital. Hey, Grandpa, I hope you get better. Love, Frank.
From your grandson, Frank.
Frank. Right, very good.
Your grandson.
From your grandson, Frank.
All right, well, Ben turns down the show down there.
Yeah, Ben's 3 years old. He reads the funny papers.
Where's the funny paper?
Couple allegedly had sex at the Alamo. Tourists at... what, Ben? You're giggling.
Stop, you're spilling it.
Spilling it.
Okay. Frenchie's really pissed off, by the way.
That's what I'm laughing about.
Okay.
Frenchie just can't believe that he hasn't been, escorted in like he's Mick Jagger. It's like,
where is that uncircumcised coward?
He's outside.
Well, Poe's now intentionally screwing with him. Like, we got the metal detector going through him. We got them all spread out.
Yeah,
Totally
Master Poe.
I'm
our
a part of
assigned
the
assassin.
I drink more than I used to.
Yeah, it's good for you, Pop.
Couple allegedly has sex at the Alamo. San Antonio. Tourists at the Alamo saw something besides historical exhibits at the Shrine of Texas Independence.
Mm-hmm.
How long does it take before they throw our name into this story? A couple who witnesses say were having sex Sunday at the downtown Mission landed in jail. An Alamo security officer caught the two having sex near a public viewing area about 5:30 p.m. The report said Christine and Matthew were partially clad. Oh, my God. Know what makes this story even better?
What?
And it should be in the headline. Couple allegedly has teen sex at the Alamo.
Whoa!
Teen
sex at the Alamo.
Not in the headline. It should be, though. You want people to read this story, you need to put teen, because everything sounds better with the word teen in it.
Teen.
The report said Christine, 18, and Matthew, 19, were partially clad when the officer apprehended them after several tourists watched the couple and became upset.
Of course. Were they wearing those offensive Red Sox shirts? Faggot, boring tourists. Let's look at the massacre site, but don't fuck.
Did they have a spotter? Did they have a spotter that got him in
someone
trouble?
watching? We're here at the Alamo, and he's doing the balloon knot.
Doing the balloon knot. That's not too distracting, Kevin.
Did they have some garrison rocking sex? In the garrison.
Pew rocking, you mean?
Oh, pew rocking, yeah. Should we get the women in here?
Sure.
Oh, they'll be great, I'm sure.
Yeah. These are they Swedish?
All I can say...
I don't think they're Swedish.
No, they're not.
It said Swedish. Yeah, I guess that's
I'm going to warn our listeners, this could turn into
It's gonna be
a
awful.
very boring segment, but we'll give it a shot.
All right.
Picture your girlfriend times 10.
Let's bring them in.
Wow, how many are there?
Right.
There's like a dozen really hot girls.
Holy Toledo.
Hey, why don't you guys get in line? One by one, come up to the mic, say your name and your age.
Thelma Lundin.
What?
Thelma.
Telma?
Telma.
Yeah, Thelma here in
Thelma, right, but
in
it's
Sweden
Telma.
It's Thelma, yeah.
In Sweden, it's Telma.
Yeah, it is.
She's definitely Swedish. How old are you?
20.
Damn. All right, next.
I'm Emily, and I'm 25.
25, very nice.
Are you all Swedish? No? Not all?
Well, she obviously
Danish?
isn't Swedish.
Danish.
Yeah. Sophie, and I'm 18.
There we
Nice.
go. There we go.
18.
Get some Danish for Belle.
24.
24, very nice.
I'm 17.
17.
Wow. Hi.
Hi.
And you're 11.
And I'm Sophie, and I'm 20.
20.
Wow, wait.
Sophie, where are you from?
Sweden.
Sweden also.
All right.
Can you just repeat after me? Can you just say, sir, this isn't the way to my house?
You got to have them cut lines in that Swedish dialect, whatever it is. What are they?
It's an accent, Ope.
What are they speaking?
It's an accent.
What do they
That's
speak in
Swedish
Sweden?
dialect.
What do they speak in Sweden? Swedish?
Swedish.
You guys speak Swedish?
Can you say something in Swedish like hi?
Well,
great.
Allihopa.
No.
What'd you say?
Oompa loompa. No, say. This is satellite. This is satellite radio. Say something dirty.
No.
Who's brave enough to say something dirty in Swedish or whatever?
Swedish dirty, so I can't.
You don't speak Swedish dirty.
What do you
Danish?
speak? Okay, how about something in Dutch?
Yeah, Dutch, whatever. We don't.
Ratma.
Ratma?
Oh.
What's that mean?
I'm not going to tell you.
Ratma.
She's not telling us.
I'm not going to tell you.
How do you say it?
Ratma.
Does it have something to do about his meaty breasts?
Yeah.
No, it has something to do with him, but no.
Really?
Oh.
Hey, that chin makes me damp.
Holy perverted lump of crap.
All right.
Hey,
And,
toilet chest.
and why are the ladies here today?
Apparently you girls are good at games, huh? Yeah? Good at games?
Yeah, we're very good at games.
Good at games?
They all have their sync T-shirts
Probably
on.
beat you, so.
Huh?
We probably beat you. So.
All you girls
We
look,
can take a
I
game
swear,
later,
they're
so.
very beautiful. They look like girls that I download a lot of smut off the internet, and you kind of have that look, which I like. I like that look. What games do you play?
We play Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike. Rock.
The best online game ever.
I love Counter-Strike, except for the smacktards on there. They're the little bastards that cheat. You not cheat, do you? No?
We hate cheaters. So
Yeah,
we
cheaters
don't need that. We
suck.
do them anyway, so.
But you kick ass, really? You don't look like you'd kick
Yeah,
ass.
of course.
Yeah. All right. This is going great, Opie.
What?
This is going great.
I know.
You got one mic.
What? No,
I know.
No, just step up to the mic.
Yeah, just don't be shy.
Trust me,
There's
one
no
mic
organization
one mic
here.
is plenty for you girls.
More than enough.
And are you playing in any competitions?
Yeah, well, we a couple of months ago we were in France.
All right, get right up to that mic. Don't be shy.
France?
It's a big mic, you know.
I know. I know it looks like a black one, but don't be shy.
We were in
France, huh? How was
a couple-
that?
It was.
Did the gamers in France surrender before the game started? playing Counter-Strike, I could see the French players going, "What? I can't pick a white flag? I don't want a weapon. I want a white flag to surrender." As you come goose-stepping through their city without firing a shot? No?
But here's my problem. If you're doing the online gaming, no one knows how hot you guys are.
That's.
It's all about the
sometimes-
hotness when we look
that's
at you.
sometimes an advantage. I mean.
Yeah.
What's your name on the game?
Aurora.
Aurora.
Yeah.
I'm playing against Aurora, and she's kicking my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty hot. I bet everyone thinks you're a guy, though, playing. Because there's never any guys that are either playing games or trolling the net for something. You see a name like Aurora, it's a fat guy sitting there spanking it. Yes, I'm Aurora.
Oh, but Queen.
What are you?
She's Queen.
Queen?
Well, they used to call me drag queen, so.
Well, they would think,
I
yeah.
think
They would think
I'm
it's a gay
kind of a
guy.
yeah.
What are the rest of your names? What's yours?
I'm Selena. And I'm
Sel-
just Anna.
Just Anna.
Yeah, so they know.
Couldn't think one up, huh? What about you?
I'm Vixen.
Vixen. See, that's another name. If you see Vixen online, middle-aged fat guy spanking it quickly because his kids come home at 3.
Actually, Vixen is. Well, we kind of heard this in France. We didn't know that, but Vixen is like masturbate in German.
It
They
is?
told her- yeah, the Germany guys, they told us, so we were like. Okay,
Vixen means spanking it in
Isn't that-
German?
Wait, no, Vixen's not one of the reindeer, right?
No.
No.
Wow.
All right.
And what about the lil one there? What's your name online?
So shy.
Sophie.
That's it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sophie.
Oh,
someone knows what the sweet girl said.
What?
We'll find out here.
Let's see.
Lowell in Ohio.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, she just said she's making your thing hard. You're giving you a boner when she said "mach hot."
Did she say thing? Did she really say something that strong, sir?
Oh yeah, she said.
Is that what you said?
Is that what you said?
It means make hard.
What did I say?
You said you were making him hard?
Uh huh.
No, that's not it.
No?
Oh, she should have said that.
Nice try.
All right. So where are you playing now? You got like something coming up? An event?
We're planning on going to something called CPL, and that's in, where is it this year? Next year in Dallas.
Next year in Dallas.
So you're just kind of
They're
hanging
plugging
out for a
something
year?
So what do you do? Yeah. What do you do in the...
Practice. We have to win it, you know.
What, do you all live in the same house?
No, not yet.
No?
But we're thinking about it.
Yeah,
But
you
you-
guys should be in the same house with a lot of cameras around for us
Yeah,
to check
yes.
out on the internet. Screw this
Voyeur-
gaming thing.
Voyeur game or
Yeah,
something.
voyeurgamers.com.
And you live here in the U.S. or what?
No, this is actually our first time.
This is your first time here?
No, not all of us. But
Did a homeless
most of
guy hit anyone over the head with a cinder block yet and try to have their way with you? You'll love New York. You know what the best thing is? All of you should just walk through Central Park at about 3 in the morning. It's beautiful.
It really is.
That's right.
Yeah.
Check out the stars.
And can anybody
No.
whistle?
Are you hiding in the shadows? or something?
No, not
you
me.
Like to do that at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Not me,
Boy.
but
Yeah,
you'll
right.
get
Boy,
a
look at Captain Obvious.
You have to whistle and yell, "Yoo-hoo, Puerto Ricans!"
Master Poe, you all right? Is there a breach in security here, or you just want to check out the hot chicks?
Well, I'm making sure that they're okay.
Yeah, they're definitely. Did you frisk them all, hopefully?
No, that's not necessary. They're okay.
Not necessary. It's called the perks of the job,
Yeah.
bro.
That's right. You ever hear of Justin Volpe? That wasn't necessary.
They got to be plugging something.
Yeah, what are you guys plugging?
Are you promoting
'Cause
something?
we got to get back to our smut show.
Yeah. Are you promoting stuff?
Yeah, we're promoting Sync.
Sync Magazine.
Sync
Exactly.
Magazine.
We're in Sync Magazine this month.
Ooh,
You
so
show
are
the
we.
picture? Where are you? I bet your picture is better than our picture.
Side 96 to 102, I think.
Oh.
Side? Page.
Side.
Page?
They call it side in...
Wow-wee. Yeah, you guys... All right, you got some very hot pictures in here.
Are they in scantily clad?
No, not
Just
really.
like to say, we didn't really choose what we were
No,
wearing.
you guys
and how we
needed.
looked, so
You guys needed the thongs and the jeans that barely go above your
Or not.
pubic hair.
Yeah. You ought to take lessons from the way Paris Hilton dresses. You like the way she dresses? No?
no comment.
No?
Wait, no
It's a little bit cold in Sweden, so we can't
Yeah.
dress like that.
True. Any boyfriends, husbands, anything?
Boyfriends, they're in junior
Yeah, so
high.
stay off.
You have boyfriend?
I got 2 cats.
Two cats?
More importantly, does anybody need a little spending money here in America?
Jimmy's got plenty of cash. He'll show you around town.
Do you speak Hoboken?
Have you been inoculated?
Any of you guys speak Greek? What?
Do you speak Greek at all?
Anyone?
No,
She speaks
not at
Danish.
all.
French? You speak French?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Have you been around the world, or are you just coming here first?
I've been around the world. I've been in LA before, too.
Cool.
L.A.
Nice.
Well, there
Are you guys
go.
going to be wrecking any more radio shows while you're in America? Or
No, my goodness,
What,
Opie.
you've been on the air for what, a week?
Yeah, only a week.
7 days.
I'll
We're
give
up
you
to.
another week. I'll shut you down.
Oh, really? Yeah.
All right.
Ladies, thank you so much for showing up and promoting Sync Magazine.
Wait, they're
Pick
going to
up
be at
Sync
the
Magazine.
Digital Life Conference? Is that the thing we're going to Thursday?
Yeah, I think we're going to that.
Oh, we'll see you at Thursday. Can
Anyway,
we...
turn up and we'll have a
Yeah,
game.
you have to be there.
I'll play some Counter-Strike.
Yeah, we'll
love
do the
that.
Counter-Strike.
You play anything else? Battlefield 1942? Yeah. I
What's
love
your
that one.
favorite game out there besides the Counter-Strike?
Battlefield Vietnam.
Yeah. Battlefield Vietnam's great. What do you play? What do you play on there? What's your
My specialty, the choppers.
You really? Yeah. You fly those things?
Yeah.
Because I usually, every time I get on one, it's some asswipe that doesn't know how to fly it. I want to plummeting into a lake.
Do they have like a Me Lie section there? You can kind of walk in and just shoot children.
That's great. Very good. Might play you online. Definitely got to check it out.
What time is that on Thursday?
Yeah, what time? All day?
Yeah, I think it's all day, both Thursday and Friday and Saturday and maybe also Sunday. I'm not sure.
Could you say something dirty in your language to Jimmy? That would
my,
really...
my girlfriend, I had a girlfriend, but she broke up with me recently.
I really guess why.
No. It was she didn't.
Here we go.
It was simply. It was like a little thing. She was in the hospital. Her jaw was healing, and she.
I don't think I want to hear more
He's
about
an
that.
awful human.
No, it was nothing. It was actually an accident. I didn't. I was just kind of kidding. I'm like whack.
All right. Well, thank you, ladies. We'll see you Thursday. Anything else you want to promote?
Anybody have any personal websites?
Sync.
Sync.
Bathtub.
Toilet. Chest.
Bye.
Thank you, girls.
All right.
Very
let's look
lovely.
for the really hot girls that we
Play
know won't
games.
do anything for us.
Very nice.
There
But
they go.
They're great gamers, though.
Hey, you want a Frenchie update?
Oh, wait, miss.
Frenchie's now calling Master Poe names on my text message. This guy's a fuck top. I think he's not letting me in.
All right, let's get Frenchie in here right now.
Okay.
Maybe we could save this segment.
I thought that was good.
Oof.
It's stunk.
That one
Me and
girl.
Opie know. We know how those things go.
We're not even going to try to...
They're hot chicks that don't really do anything.
That little girl was sexy though. The
A
one
lot.
who was
Most of
20.
them were sexy.
You like the one that looked like she was about
Yes.
13?
Oh, Jim, let me see your chest because this is going to be a big one. It's
Frenchie.
going to look like a telephone pole.
Frenchie's in the studio. He's all pissed off because we made him wait. But
Hi, Frenchie.
you see all the hot girls we had
Hello.
out there?
Yes, they look very nice.
You like that?
Yes, bring him in.
Swedish.
You should have had him talk to the girls.
All right, let's bring him back in.
Really?
Yeah, bring him back in really fast. Let's see how brave Frenchie is.
Guys, come back
Just don't use the C word, man.
No.
No, you can't be mean. Be nice.
Yeah.
I'm always nice.
Girls, this is Frenchie.
He's another big gamer, and he's from France.
Hello, girls.
You play Battlefield Vietnam, right, Frenchie?
Yes, I do.
He plays Battlefield Vietnam, and he can never find the surrender button. It's the worst part of the game.
Just like the Italians, man. They suck
I
ass.
just switch sides in the middle of the game.
Yeah, I know, because you're a faggot.
Now, what do you think of the lovely ladies?
They're wonderful.
Aren't they great?
Yes.
Well, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Just like in the war. He's got no balls.
Well, they look very nice. I'm not going to start going off on them, don't I?
This guy is only brave when he's on the phone.
Only on the phone.
You have nothing to say to the girls?
Well, if you really want me to go off, I can go off. There's not really.
We don't want you to go off.
Absolutely. I mean, with the glasses, you look like Christopher Reeve 20 minutes before he died. Can you say something?
You still look like a cancer patient, you faggot.
There you go. Get yourself rolling.
There you
go
go.
ahead. Ladies, he's all yours.
Oh, you have nothing, Frenchie.
No, I can't.
You're only brave on the phone. And you have a problem with Master Poe?
Jesus Christ, this guy, man.
Get Master Poe in here.
What did you say, Master Pooh?
Master Poe. He's our assigned assassin. He was the one that should have frisked all you girls, but decided not to. He should have, right?
Yeah.
They could be concealing, I think.
Body cavity searches for everyone. Come on. Why not? We got the lube up there by the wiffle ball bat. Speaking of the wiffle ball bat, ladies, anybody... nah, I'm not even going to try. You see the wiffle ball bat up there in the case?
Yeah, I want to see their horrified faces when you explain this.
See the marks on it? You see those little marks?
Yes.
Those marks show where that bat has been, how far it has gone when it has been used.
On you?
On certain, not on me. Not in public. No, there are certain girls that come in here. They're usually strippers.
Well,
or
we like to
porn
call
stars.
them whores.
Or porn stars.
Porn stars?
That try to win the contest, which is to get the mark the furthest up the bat. And Frenchie was going to ask you a question.
Can you use it? Can you show us how you use it? Yeah, on you. No, you girls. Come on.
Wow.
Really?
Man.
The Swedish are usually not really shy.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you know about the Swedish?
Coming from France, they come by the border all the time.
They do?
Yeah.
And what do they want?
Well, usually they come on a vacation and camping sites, and all they do is screw up all the time.
Really?
I'm not kidding. It's true.
Oh, man.
No, it's true. I'm
right.
not joking.
What part of France are you from?
Alsace-Lorraine.
Okay.
All right, Frenchie, you had nothing. Now, you have a problem with Master Poe as well? Say it to his face.
Oh, my God. Look at Master Poe.
Hold on. You know what? No, because I know Frenchie's going to back down because he doesn't have his little telephone today.
No.
Ben, why don't you read the text messages that Frenchie had to say about Master Poe?
Why is this guy making me wait so long? That's what I said.
All right, here's...
I don't think that was it.
This guy's a fucked up. I'm at the door.
Whoa.
Come and get me. Frenchie was very upset that he waited, but you don't like Poe. You already told me you didn't like him.
Why don't you like Poe?
Because he's making me wait 20 minutes outside.
You're a chef, aren't you?
Yeah.
You have knives, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, next time, bring your knives.
What for?
He's great at knife
He's
fighting.
an expert at knife fighting.
It's on his resume. He's great at stick and knife fighting.
Skin you, man.
Oh. You think so?
But with a knife, yeah.
He could also fight with sticks.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Just in case he's in the woods with no weapon. He can pick up sticks.
All right. I make my own sticks.
Frenchie will challenge you to a baguette fight where you both hold big pieces of French bread and go at each other. He'd probably be able to kill him with a piece of bread.
All kidding aside, Frenchie, I'm just doing my job.
I know.
These guys are safe.
Oh, my God.
Opie, I'm going to take this opportunity right now to what they call pull the eject handle.
Okay.
Okay, everyone on this side can now leave the studio. Please. Thank you, everybody.
Let's hear it for all the showstoppers today.
Frenchie, you could take your headphones off and follow the ladies out of the studio. Everyone leaves.
Because you're pretty much wearing panties today.
Everyone leaves.
Why doesn't this microphone work?
Now, I want to publicly apologize to our listeners for having to deal with the past 15, 20 minutes that you will never, ever, ever get back.
Except in replay, which I'm sure you'll be hearing for the next 4 days.
Is there a way, perhaps, we can cut this segment out of the show so it doesn't have to air during replay? Or do we have to wait 48 hours?
I think we might be able to jettison that segment.
Because I would really like this just gone.
We could jettison that segment, I think.
At least now we have something to base when we say worst segment ever. At least we have a litmus test now.
I thought Frenchie was good. He came in. He had an accent.
He had a French accent. That was it.
You know, it's so funny. Frenchie and Tom, two guys with the biggest egos, have both bombed.
And big mouths.
And it's like...
and they don't use them.
There's these hot chicks. It's like you could have just asked them... Like, you could have been talked to... You asked if they would use the wiffle ball bat. You know, could I stick it in your A?
Yeah, anything.
Take the embarrassment right now. They're going to love you for it over the airwaves.
He had nothing. And the girls, you know, there's a couple of cute ones and all, but
they're beautiful.
Jesus Christ,
but this is
nothing.
radio, and we know nothing's going to happen.
No, thank you, sweetie.
We got to figure out how to get through those segments like really fast. Come in, let us sniff you for a little while, plug what you got to, and get out.
That's right. Come in, plug, beat it. That's the new motto here.
You know what? They're unfortunately too young to do things too.
Yeah.
It's like I love when girls want to come in here and do stuff and show us things and be a little perverted and whatnot. But they usually have to be older.
Yep.
No, that's not the case, man.
Yeah.
No, it's not that.
What is it?
It's not that they're too young. It's that they both. It's that they all still have both parents.
You think?
Yeah, we've had 20-year-old girls in here that had a messy upbringing that will do whatever we ask.
You got to have an uncle with old granddad breath. That's the girl you need to come in.
Old granddad. I think maybe the fact that they're not American.
We need divorced teens. We need teenagers that have parents.
Teenagers from broken homes.
Exactly. Works more gooder on the Opie and Anthony show.
You know what would have worked for that segment? Richard Speck. Richard Speck and one of Frenchie's kitchen knives would have been really helpful.
While Frenchie...
Yeah, put on nurse outfits, you cock teasers.
Frenchie's stock is dropping. He's cocky enough to come in here thinking he can still do the same thing to someone's face. He just can't. He has to hide behind his phone. He's great.
He doesn't have a role going, that's why.
He's great when he's on the phone trashing someone, but eye to eye, he's a wimp.
Yeah.
Big time wimp.
I got good news, though. We got a goer coming in tomorrow, so...
Who, Ben? Who?
Yeah, you'll see.
Who?
We got a goer.
Who?
You got a lady coming in that I think we can maybe get to do the wiffle ball.
All right, very good.
Really?
Okay, we're going to regroup here. I
right.
was going to play your mom singing. I was trying to find... Think of something we can play maybe to save this segment.
What do you got over there?
I don't know.
Joe's new SARS song.
You like the SARS song? I don't even know where it is.
Well,
Here, pop it in two.
Got to take a look at the catalog.
there you go.
See what we got.
There's a lot of great stuff.
I'm going to introduce my new character in the next segment.
Oh, really? What is it?
The wacky phone repairman.
Paid him $100 just to take the clicking out of the phone.
All right, here's Brother Joe singing about SARS.
I'm on a motorboat with 3 propellers.
Hopefully this will make you chuckle a little bit, and we'll return.
Sick with the SARS, I cough and I wheeze, that incurable illness. Thank the Chinese for SARS. Infected with SARS, I cough, I'm in pain. I must have caught it from that chink on the plane with SARS. Sickened by SARS, and it really shows. My right lung exploded and blew out of my nose. It's SARS. Chinese gave me SARS. I am very sick, but I'm not like them with their really small height and SARS.
Anthony. They jerked off to the Olsen twins before they were legal.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Customer service, can I help you?
Hi, is Todd available?
I'll transfer you. Please hold.
Thank you. Delivery. We need the card today because you have you're not bullshit.
Todd's office, can I help you?
Yeah, is this Todd?
Well, who's this?
Yes, you guys repossessed my car this morning and
you
did not notify.
You gotta pay your bill.
I did pay my bill, sir. The check was in the mail and everything else, and you guys did not contact the police department.
Yeah, I deal with you people all day. You don't pay your bill. You don't want to work.
I am working, sir, and you have no reason to give me this much shit over the phone.
You sit and watch TV all day.
Oh yeah, you know what? You know my life very well.
You watch wrestling.
Hello.
Put that lunkhead back on the phone.
Excuse me?
Put that lunkhead back on.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, you tell him to shut the hell up.
Okay, sir, don't cuss to me on the phone, okay?
I want to talk to him.
Okay, but listen to me for a second. I'll put the phone back on, but you can't be calling people names. That's not your job. That's not professional.
All right, put him back on.
Okay, give me a second. We just sent the check out at least a week ago for the total amount of $248. Okay, now you didn't notify and you didn't notify the police department, and you guys can get in a lot of trouble for that. And all we're saying is the check is in the mail. Told us to call you guys to get the car back. We don't want to hear no shit. We didn't ask for you.
Put him back on the phone.
I'm not going to put him back on the phone if you're going to sit and call him names.
All right, put him back on.
All he wants to know is why you didn't contact the police. Don't be calling nobody names, or I'm going to have your job.
Put him back on the phone.
Are you going to be cussing?
I'm going to do my job.
Your job, sir, is not to be cussing people on the phone. I will have your job.
I didn't cuss nobody out.
You just told me to put the nubhead back on the phone and tell him to shut the hell up. What do you think that is?
Well, he's
upset because you did not contact him. We thought the car was stolen. We called the police department.
I deal with these people all day.
I understand that, but your job also is to call the police department, sir.
He sits and watches TV all day.
No, he does not. He's been working. He has
watches wrestling.
You know what? Let me give you the phone number to his job.
I pay my taxes. So
okay, you know what? So do we, but let me tell you something. Stop talking long enough so I can tell you something. If you know everything.
Just get a damn education or something.
Listen, you son of a bitch.
Lazy like my
No, you know what? I'm going to get off the phone and we're calling the police department. Here's his job's phone number. Would you like to contact them? Since you say he sits and watches TV all day, do you want their phone number?
No.
So you can contact him to verify that he's working. Since you know everything, here's the number. Write it down. Are you ready?
No.
Then stop being an asshole.
I told you I want to talk to him.
Well, you don't live here, so don't sit there and say he watches TV all goddamn day. Here he is, and if you cuss at him, we're calling the police. We will show up at your job. Do you understand? I don't fuck around. Do you understand me? He's a child. He's laughing. I was like, don't get shitty. Just call him. Look, I need to know what I can do to get the car back, sir.
Who do you think you is?
I am the owner of the car that you have repossessed and did not call the police department. And now you're giving me a hard time on the phone, and I don't need this shit, and I don't know who you think you are.
I pay my taxes so people like you and sit on your ass and watch.
You know what? I've had about enough of you. You will be talking to the police department, sir.
On the Opie and Anthony Show, we're going to make fun of people with Down syndrome.
I just didn't want to be in the middle of the flight and have him yank that handle hoping candy comes out and blow the door off the plane. We all get sucked out except for him because his head gets stuck.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I just want to kiss.
All right, this is the O&A Show. This is called the regroup segment of the radio program. Some guy just wants to talk from New Orleans. Let's say hi to Brian. Maybe not. Whoa, hey. Whoa. We bitched enough, so I'll try to stay calm here. What's up, Brian?
O&A, what's up, fella?
Hey, man.
Hi.
I've been trying to talk to you guys from the last 2 years y'all on down here. I never could get through. But, hey, man, love this show. But, look, the hardest I've ever laughed at you fellas is when I think it was Opie imitated Mike Tyson for, like, I don't know, 15 minutes straight.
Well, that would be Anthony.
Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony does pretty much all the voices. Every once in a while, I'll do a voice, sure. Every once in a while.
Every so often, sure. Part of the drinking game. That's right.
Any chance you get, bro, give me some Mike Tyson and some dice. I love it.
Yeah, when it makes sense, we will. Sure.
Ant doesn't
I
just
shan't
operate.
be your performing seal.
Absolutely.
We don't have a. I know we don't have a bucket of fish in here for Anthony today. I'm sorry.
Anthony's mind works the way it works. You don't just point and go, do a voice. When it comes to him, he does the voice.
Now hang up the phone, jerk off, okay?
Oh, man, I love it. Thanks.
All right. Not going to work, sir.
Ever.
So that was Tyson. When he wants to do dice, he'll do dice.
Stupid,
Yeah. All right, Kenny.
Hey, I'm fighting this week. I got my ass kicked last fight. How about that?
I don't recognize that
I'm
voice.
Mike Tyson, jerk off, okay? Huh? I'm the boxer. I'm a fucking animal. I had a tiger. I used to punch him in the testicles. He liked that kind of thing. So I threw him one. Right in the ball bag. 'Cause I'm Mike Tyson. Oh!
Kenny from New York, I learned that hot Swedish gamers plus faggot French chefs equal groundbreaking radio.
Why are we doing I Learned? It's a little bit early for that. I mean, not that I run the show, but I'm just pointing something out.
Was that officially a what do we learn?
I learned, yeah. And then you did the crinkle. You crumpled it up and threw it away.
Oh, my God. Too predictable. Jim from Long Island, what's going on?
Yo, hey.
Hey.
Norton, crinkle.
Hi, mister.
How you doing?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
First, I'd like to say, me used to got the personnel, and you guys are a little lacking today, but I still love you.
Wow, that was
No. Let's keep it under control here.
You got a good personality.
The last segment was awful, but there was a few good one-liners in there. But the rest of the show has been pretty good today.
Yeah, don't bring the whole show down just because Frenchie blew the last segment.
Frog bastard.
There's a girl called Exification on the line, claiming to be the Drildo girl from the other day.
Then we got to get rid of Jim, bitching about the show, and go right to her.
Where's Jim?
Exification, is that really your nickname, or what's that about?
Well, that's how Robification puts me on whack bags.
All right, we don't really know if this is you from the Drildo bit, so...
Could you say...
Here it is.
Please don't stop treating me like a whore?
No, see, you guys have a girl screaming their head off, having an orgasm, and all you guys want to do is rip on her accent.
No, I just want to know if it's you.
No, we want to make sure we're talking
Could
to
you
the
just-
Drildo girl, because you're very famous now.
Yeah, so could you say, please don't stop treating me like a whore?
Please don't stop treating me like a whore.
No, but say it like you said it.
Hi. You know...
Shove a
when
fist
it's
up
a
there
lot
and let's
different
get
when you have
going
a
here.
drill.
Jesus.
It's a lot different when you have a drill in your pussy, let me tell you.
Yeah, I bet.
You are a good egg, miss.
Well, why don't you improvise? There's got to be something around the house.
Just go into the garage.
Get a power tool.
Well, actually, I'm in my car driving right now, so
I could
that's
tell
a little
it's her.
difficult.
You can tell it's in
You're
her
definitely
voice.
the Drildo girl.
It's definitely her. Now,
It's definitely the drill dough girl.
now, that didn't hurt you at all?
No, actually, get the lube really good, and it's perfectly fine.
And when it spins around inside you?
Yeah, it's got to look like
around.
it's got to look like Twisted Taffy. Who are you kidding? Who are you kidding?
Oh. Can I ask what you look like, miss, unless you guys have a photo of her?
Actually, I have some wow pics on from the old days on Foundry.
Oh.
Are you hot? Because I don't want the fantasy to be wrecked, so I'm really scared to know what you look
No,
like.
I don't mind. I don't care what she looks like.
I like my mind filling in the picture
But that's
sometimes.
no help that Jimmy doesn't care what I look like.
No, why would I? The fact you took a drill in your box, I mean, that, I can't expect you to be, Marilyn Monroe.
You are a dirty, filthy girl. I got to say that. Everyone has been commenting on how dirty you are. That whole
I love her.
Come on my face and
I just went with the moment. It was good.
don't stop treating me like a whore.
I was very surprised you guys didn't pick up on the filthy liberal part.
The what?
The filthy liberal.
Filthy liberal?
If you listen to the tape again, slow it down.
What'd you say, filthy what?
What were you saying?
I was saying filthy liberal.
Filthy liberal?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So, wait. Here's what I want to know from
I
Carol
was
Kane.
shocked when you guys didn't pick up on this.
I want to know if Latka's wife, why were you saying filthy liberal?
Actually, we were making the tape for somebody, and I was telling them that I was a filthy liberal.
Okay.
Oh. So who do you make a tape?
Yeah, who's the tape for if you're making it for somebody?
I don't know. Somebody that Robert Vacation knew.
And
on the board.
And was he selling it?
No.
Is there a video of that?
No, there isn't a video. Not yet.
Where can we see wow pics of you, miss, if I may?
Crystal if you go to Foundry and you look up Crystal.
Crystal? Okay. Well, we'll put those
we'll
pictures.
look that up.
We'll put those pictures front and center later on today.
Maybe
You can
Steve-
check them out on opieandanthony.com.
Now he came up to you and just said, "Hey, I want to make this tape, audio tape for a friend of mine."
Oh no, we had dated for a long time, and we still fucked for about a good 2 years afterwards.
Yeah.
And just for the hell of it, and
You know, I got to ask a question. How do you work up to the drill, though? Maybe you could give some pointers out there for the couples that are looking to spice up their
the truth,
their relationships.
I thought he was kidding when he brought it out.
But you got to start somewhere. You can't just all of a sudden just break out the drill, though.
Well, I would do it anywhere. I would do anything. I would do it anywhere. And then then one night, I think we were sitting at dinner, and he turned around and he said to me, "You know what we should do? We should put a dildo on the end of a drill."
Yeah, no, I understand that, but
wow.
But what was the steps in between? I mean, did you start with the pinky first of all, and then work up to a spatula, and then maybe a hairbrush? I mean, help us out here. You don't go from effing to the drill dough just like that.
Oh no! I mean, we would use the dildo. We would use I would use the vibrators. He would use the
Vibrators.
sticks, whatever would happen.
Yeah.
Well, did your fantasies begin like when does it work into something like you're walking by and you see a man working a jackhammer on a sidewalk and you go, "I'd like that in my twat."
That's good.
No, actually, it was his idea. I have to give him that. It was his idea. And he just said, I think that would be cool. Would you be willing to try it? And I'm always willing to try something on.
Oh, that's not hostility for the ex-girlfriend. No. You mind if I plug this in and
He
fuck you with
he
it?
can't have hostility for the ex-girlfriend. I fuck him too good.
Really?
Did he start off slow, or did he just jump right in?
He pretty much jumped right in, from what I remember.
Where did you and your mom live after your dad left?
Actually, my dad still lives with my mother.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And how much time is the uncle doing? No, can we play a game with her?
Sure.
I think it'd be nice to have another "What's in My Pants." Is that out of
Oh,
line?
that would be.
No, that wouldn't be out of line.
I don't want to be disrespectful.
Had an orgasm on the air. You think that's going to bother me?
Well, no, yeah. When you're driving, your safety comes first.
I
Could
pulled
you maybe
over to the side of the road.
add a
There
girl?
you go.
Are you wearing pants or a skirt?
I'm wearing a skirt.
Oh, could you hike it up?
Now, have all your sexual...
I can't do it with Jimmy there because Jimmy just throws it for me.
Why kill it for you?
Yeah, you're killing it for me.
I'm sorry.
Have all your sexual fantasies been met at this point? I mean, where do you go after the drill, though?
Football team?
Actually,
No.
actually, no. I've never been with another woman.
Firehouse, if you
I've
live
never
in New
been
York.
with another woman.
RPG with a head on it.
Wait, what haven't you had?
I've never been with another woman.
All right.
Right.
I do believe we have our first contestant for the lesbian couch, everybody.
Yes. Yes.
When can you come in?
When can I come in? I probably will be in the city next week, but I can't guarantee it yet.
All right, Ben, you have a week to find an effing couch for the new Opie and Anthony studio. The first girl on the lesbian couch. And what would you like to do with this girl?
We'll just get there and we'll see where it goes.
Can I ask a question without being disrespectful? What do you look like? I want to know. I don't mean that. I don't care what you look like. I just want to know.
5 foot, blonde, hazel eyes.
Cool.
Get to some stats.
I got a large C.
Oh, a large C?
Yeah.
Well,
I thought
are you using abbreviations there?
I know. I got scared. I thought you said I have a large seat.
No.
I thought you said a large.
C doesn't mean cock.
That's where we part company, Anthony. You judge and I go with the flow.
No.
No.
All right.
Wow.
You know, is there a risk that the phone's going to fall in when you play What's in My Pants?
No, there isn't.
Okay. It's got to be a mess down there. No offense to you.
No,
I'm
really.
sure you're
No,
lovely.
don't say yes or no.
No, I don't mean that.
so.
I'm talking about the
Yeah, send a picture of your snatch.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So is your skirt hiked up?
Yes.
All right, you're on the side of the road right now?
Yes, I am.
Are you wearing panties?
No, I'm not.
Oh, and you're wearing a skirt?
Yes, I am.
All right, and
you're wearing no panties?
No, I was wearing pantyhose. They're down.
And you got a skirt on?
Yes, I do.
No panties.
Right.
Just wanted to keep saying it over and over and over. Sorry. I got a little tied
Anthony,
up in that whole
why don't
thing.
we play Guess What's in My Pants, okay?
All right.
A lot of new listeners that turned on their XM satellite radios overnight, so we might have to explain this again.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to rub the phone a few different ways, and then when the gang in the studio is going to guess what kind of hairstyle she has down there.
Yeah.
The choices I always forget.
We have the triangle, the basic, Earth Mama Muff.
70s Earth Mama
70s
Muff?
Earth Mama Muff. We have the Mohawk, which is the, shaved in on the side and left with a little strip Mohawk. We have the Hitler mustache, which is shaved like a Mohawk, shaved in on the sides, but also shaved down from the top down, so it leaves nothing but a little Hitler mustache. And then we have clean-shaven, wood floor, Jean-Benet Ramsey, whatever you want to call it.
The Jean-Benet.
The Jean-Benet.
The Jean-Benet.
The Jean-Benet means it's wearing a little cowboy hat and a garrote around its neck. No, of course. It means it's shaved completely clean.
See, there you go, people. the funny's back in the show.
And of course, don't tell us at all. Don't give us any hints.
Right.
After we guess, don't tell us until we ask you what is in your pants, okay?
And Anthony,
Yeah.
we have a new theme song for Guess What's in My Pants.
All right. Oh.
It's time to play.
Yeah.
It's time to play. It's time to play. Guess what's in my pants? It's time to play. It's time to play. Okay. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? Okay.
Yes, Pee-wee. It is time to play Guess What's in My Pants.
I'm looking at your WOW pictures.
Oh, let's see. Hubba hubba. All right.
Oh, here you go, Jimmy.
Thanks.
There, that's who we're talking to right now.
I can't see it.
Weren't you the person that was featured in the Dud to Stud profile in the Post today?
That's a very...
Shut up! Shut up!
Quiet.
Shut up! Shut up!
I think
Shut up!
In the words of Green Day, you mean it.
There's something missing in your photographs.
Well, unfortunately, I have family who are fans of the show, and I can't show my face on the air.
Oh, no, I
Yeah.
wasn't thinking about the face. I was,
Okay.
I was thinking
Bad
about a
enough, I'm
shape.
afraid that they're going to hear this.
I mean, what? What do we say, huh?
Shut up! Shut up!
Opie?
No, you're
Quiet.
You're a very, very, very
Good listener.
good listener.
Very nice.
You're a trooper. All right, so why don't we play Guess What's in My Pants?
Okay.
All right, if we can have you rub the phone in an up and down fashion.
Okay.
Everyone listen.
I definitely hear the pothole.
A little telling.
I definitely hear the pothole.
Okay.
Okay, now if we can have you rub the phone side to side.
Yes. Yes.
Circle?
Now in a circular fashion.
Okay.
Right, now if we can have you take the phone on the end of a hammer drill and put it inside you. No? I thought we'd get that.
Yeah, can you put the phone inside and we'll make a call?
Pigeon hole!
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. I think I need to hear...
Up and down, I'd like to hear again if
Up
I
to-
could.
all right.
If I could.
Yeah, up and down. There was something going on there, but I couldn't quite figure it out. Let's listen to up and down. Everybody.
Okay.
Hold the gut back.
Okay.
Very nice, calorically challenged. Can I try the side to side? Oh yeah, I know this one.
I'm trying to use the phone.
Yeah. It might be a little rough right now.
Yes.
And you
All
can't.
right.
You don't tell us if we guessed it until they actually ask you for the final.
That's right.
Right.
Okay, why don't we start? You know what? I want to start, Anthony.
Ooh, Opie starts.
Can I?
We'll wait.
Yes.
I want to go with a new guess. A new choice. No, it's not bad. I'm going to say she has a 5 o'clock shadow.
All right, a 5 o'clock
Which is basically a wood floor that wasn't taken care of this
not
morning.
maintained.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Jimmy?
I'm going to say a Hitler Schultz body, Hitler mustache.
Not when I'm drinking coffee.
Oh. All right.
And can I change my guess?
No. Yeah, I guess you can.
I'm going to go with the 70s Earth Mama muff because everything grows better in the shade.
All right. You still there?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Most people fall off the horse by now.
Or at least break its back.
Right. All right, Anthony, it's to you, I believe.
Yeah. I'm going to say... I heard something going on there, so I'm going to say the Mohawk, Opie. That's going to be my guess.
The Mohawk?
Yeah, because I couldn't figure it out. But there's something there, and the little discrepancy in sound leads me to believe that it was the Mohawk. But
All right, are we ready to find out?
Yeah.
All right, drill whore. What's in your pants?
It would have to be the Mohawk.
Yes, I knew I heard something.
I think you're 2 for 2, Anthony.
No, I didn't get that.
He's 1 out of 3 or 2 out of 3?
I'm 2 out of 3?
No, 1 out of 3.
I'm 2 out of 3.
Yeah. 1 out of 3.
I'm 0 for 3, but having a great time playing.
I thought I heard the discrepancy, but Aunt heard it the whole thing up and down. I didn't hear it.
I heard something. Now, the Mohawk, you normally wouldn't hear a discrepancy up and down. So that's why it's a little weird.
Right.
But then side to side, I heard something, a little variation there. So, yeah. Mohawk, wow.
Well, we had a few listeners that wanted to guess. I'm sorry that I got to this too late, but Kyle from Manhattan wanted to guess Saddam Hussein's beard after a month in the spider hole. Tad from San Francisco, my guess is a Christmas ham.
Oh, you people are terrible, man.
And Jerry Lee Lewis from whackbag.com from Charlotte, North Carolina. Or Charlotte in South Carolina. No, it's in North Carolina, right? Let's get a map in the studio so we look smarter. Jesus, it sounds like a minivan driving over speed bumps going 55 miles an hour. You know, just so the listeners could learn a little bit better about this game. Could you do that again so we could hear the Mohawk? So I guess the up and down would take care of that, right, Ed?
Well, side to side, up and down and side to side.
All right.
Let's hear up and down first.
This is what a Mohawk sounds like. Oh, yeah.
And now the side to side.
Okay.
You hear it goes like...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Could
like
you do
a
the
different
circular again? I want to hear the circular again.
Okay.
It's probably a hoagie she's running.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
That was great. So you're going to come in next week?
Possibly. Let me see what's going on.
Well, you know, if you're busy, it's okay.
No, I'm going to be in there anyway, but let me make sure that...
Well, we don't want to put you out or anything. I mean, if you got something else going on, we understand. We can reschedule.
Okay, we'll see then next week, okay?
But if you can come in, and we're gonna try to get the lesbian couch, and if you want to come in, I think it'd be nice to see you come in and try it out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, some of the bits we do for the show, we do in the other room without microphones. I mean,
Lesbians equal ratings.
That's right, Howard. All right, so I guess...
How old are the pics, by the way, if I mean to interrupt? How old are the old pics?
Maybe about a year or so old.
Oh, good.
I'm not sure. I think the date's on there.
I only have a printout which went wrong.
Can I can you maybe send the after pictures?
Somebody, someone screwed up with the printer, obviously. And we're not getting good pictures because they, I don't know. You know when it's like, they look like when you try to adjust your widescreen TV and the picture gets stretched? Because they're all screwed up.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the photocopier.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out the bugs in this thing.
Okay.
Set it for
I
square
can honestly
pixels.
say Steve was emailing me for a while.
Steve was?
Steve was emailing you for a while.
I probably
After
was.
I sent them in.
And when did that stop? After he saw he got mail?
No, it went on for maybe about 2 weeks, and then that was it.
So what were you guys discussing? The recuperation?
No. This was for the pictures.
Oh.
You know, after looking at your pictures, I'm very surprised a girl like you would do the drill dough.
What do you mean? I'm not surprised. She's a good listener of the show, and she likes the,
Well,
right, so,
all I can say is he corrupted me, so.
Yeah, so you really want to come in next week?
Yeah.
I think it'd be great to see her come in, Ope.
Yeah, what day? Because I think the flu might be coming on.
Tuesday morning?
Tuesday.
Well, since the magazine got canceled, Betty, do you think you can come in on Wednesday? Is that possible for you to come in on Wednesday?
I'm not sure. I'll check with Wednesday, but Tuesday's the day that I'm going to be in there anyway.
What are you doing on Tuesday, girl? I saw 2 nights ago. What are you doing on Tuesday?
What am I doing on Tuesday during the day?
Yeah.
I have to go in there for a test.
A test?
A test?
Is it a test?
A licensing test. No, I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were,
A licensing test. Are you going for your class 13? That's a fair question.
I'd rather not say what I'm going in there for.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to keep it discreet.
Yeah.
A lot of companies do frown on that. The new employee.
All right. Well, yeah, I guess we'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah.
That'll be great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice talking to you, sweetheart.
You too.
All right. And what's your real name?
I can't give my real name.
Do you like listening to the show on XM satellite radio in your car?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
I think more people should have it.
You got it in your car?
Yep.
So you listen right now?
Yep.
Nice.
Well, I have it turned down because I'm talking to you guys. And
Yeah,
how much
yeah.
You guys hate that.
We're trying to find out if it's getting played. You should, right after we go off with you, because we're trying to see if it's getting played on the Comedy Channel on a delay. So after we come off, could you, the Comedy Channel, what's the Comedy Channel on XM?
150.
Could you check 150 because we're trying to see, we're supposed to be on a 2-minute delay on the Comedy Channel. If we go off, if you could hit the 150, just see if it's on a delay or something.
Okay.
We're supposed to be getting played on a delay.
Put that on right now. Let me hear.
Now, give us like 2 minutes after you put it on 150.
Yeah, just see if it's coming through on a delay, because if not, they're not playing us where they should be.
That's right.
Okay.
You got it on?
No, let her do it after we...
Yeah, after we go to break.
Well, I just want to make sure it's on now.
Okay.
All right, well, this was a big...
Yep, it's on a delay.
It is on a delay.
Yes,
All right, just
it is.
after we get off, check 150.
Yeah,
I just checked 150 on a delay.
No. Keep it on 150. You'll get to hear your segment.
Oh, okay.
See, that's how this works.
Okay.
All right. Thanks for the disappointment. I mean, thanks for giving us a call today.
Goodbye.
Thank you, sweetheart.
All right, there she goes. The drill dough girl.
Oh, boy.
Are we really on 150?
Time.
No.
No.
Well.
All right.
It was nice. She's a nice girl.
Yeah.
And it was nice to see someone who kind of resembles Steve C.
Before the stomach stapling.
Oh, my God. I knew you guys were going there.
See, that's why you guys ruined it.
How?
Yeah, you never asked the girl how, what she looks like.
You
'Cause
have to.
Everyone has their picture in their head that what the drill dough girl looked like.
Look, you don't need
Some
a
girl-
weatherman to
some-
see which way the wind is blowing.
All right. What? Oh, we got to end the segment with the new theme song for Guess What's in My Pants.
Oh.
No? Here we go.
There it is.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Yes. Yeah,
All right.
sometimes mystique and mystery. It's so good.
Sometimes you want a little lingerie on the girl. Sometimes you just want a little... Oh, look, they're showing the cartoon on Regis. The sadness that is Christopher Reeve's death. The cartoon we were talking about earlier this morning.
I'm sure it's drivel.
All right.
Here's the comic that was in the paper.
Awful. How this show is on for so long.
Kelly Ripa looks good, though.
Kelly Ripa.
All right, you guys were watching TV again. We're going to step aside and...
I want to know, when did Steve record that song? Because you really sound feminine when you sing that.
Do I really?
It's time to play.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm trying to do it in a different tone, if you will.
But
just
not a
so-
man's?
Yeah, you should be very angry and aggressive in that song.
Yeah,
It's
but
time to play. It's time to play.
Honestly,
it's
I
time
was
to play punch you in the twat.
Yeah, you sound like you're ready for the Broadway channel with that.
I was trying to duplicate exactly what the old one sounded like, and that was.
Wasn't the old song a girl, though?
No, it was Jimmy.
Jimmy
Bellella, remember?
Oh, that was
Oh,
Bellella.
right,
Very
right.
good. Okay. All right, we're
Wow.
We're gonna step aside and we'll continue.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The fat girls
Please let me meet you. I have huge tits.
just love you.
It's a freak show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Via Village, can I help you?
Yes. May I speak to the manager, please?
She's not here today. She works Monday through Friday.
Well, maybe you can help me. Somebody
Okay.
better help me.
Oh, okay, I'll try.
Okay, now, I rented a video from your store,
Okay.
and it's for my little boy's birthday party.
Oh, heaven.
Okay, now, I got a room full of little boys, couple little girls, about to watch this damn video. I leave the room. I come back, and the screen ain't nothing but naked ass.
Oh, my
Somebody's
God.
home video is in this little children's movie box.
Oh, my God.
I got Child Protective Services up my ass now, because all the parents got pissed because they little children are seeing this mess, and now they think I'm a pervert.
Oh, my Lord.
That ain't no Rugrat. I know what the Rugrats look like.
Yes, ma'am. Obviously, it was in the wrong case, and,
You know what scared me to death?
Man.
Some of the kids said they already seen that movie.
Oh, my Lord.
Now my little boy, he having nightmares all night. He talking, oh, mama, the giant one-eyed snakes chasing me around the room.
Oh, Lord.
Now, first of all, the quality was poor. The lighting was just horrible. But let me tell you what was on there. Now, this woman, she spread eagle on her back.
Mm.
And then this one guy, he jumped off the bedpost and blam, right on in that thing.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, that looked right painful to me.
Oh.
And then it was another man. He was taking his penis and just smacking across the forehead.
Oh, God.
I mean, they abused that woman. And he had a big old donkey dick. I mean, that thing was about 15 inches long.
Oh, my Lord.
It looked like a daggone pornographic Cirque du Soleil up in there.
Oh, God.
Now, my son, he go, Mama, can we see that movie again? Can we see
Lord.
that movie again?
If you, can bring that back, I can change it for anything else that you want.
Okay, I tell you what, I'm going to bring it in there. Maybe we can watch it together. Because, you know, that double penetration thing, I don't get it.
Me either.
Yeah, we just got to fill up everything. You know, leave some breathing room.
Yes, ma'am, you're right.
I tell you, boy, you should see, look at that. Look at that. There's my son over there humping. Look at him, just humping the floor. Look at him, humping. He just been humping everything now after he's seen that movie.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry.
All right, well, look, I got to go. I got choir practice. Okay. Praise the Lord.
Have a nice day.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I have huge tits.
Underwear then short,
My vagina.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, I'm so tired of waiting for us to wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, I'm so sick of waiting for us to make a move. Wake up, wake up, wake up, and we will never lose. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time to make a move. Wake up, wake up, wake up, and we will never lose. Wake up, wake up, wake up, make a move.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out, and thanks for helping us out with the whole virus thing. What's wrong, Jim Norton?
I'm just as we're coming back from break, watching this. What is this show at Regis? Good Morning America.
Regis and Kelly.
I don't even know what it's called.
No, because you're never up this early. Until recently, but
I just don't. It's amazing to me the forced cuteness that people buy into.
Dude, she's hot.
I'm not saying, dude, please. This
And
is
she's a dirty girl, too, by the way.
I would torture her
takes
for
the
hours.
dildo?
She's a very dirty girl, yes.
How do you know?
You could just tell. And she was on our show before she got really famous, and you could just tell by talking to her that she's a dirty girl.
She's had how many kids, though? You don't know what kind of wreckage is down there.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Some of the girls could keep it together after they have the kids.
You know something? That really is a turnoff. What am I going to say? I know Ope's into that. You like the pregnant chicks.
Do you really?
He had a pregnant chick come into the studio once.
It's one of my
get naked and do a retarded dance in front of him.
Big areolas with milk leaking out of them.
Yeah,
It's called a lap dance. Yeah, it's one of my. It's one of my weird fetishes.
I know I have a few weird ones too, but not I don't. I like just being her to be involved. I don't need a little rugrat in there in the belly.
In there, grabbing at your junk as it thrusts into his head, into the soft spot. Fire some into the soft spot.
You pull it out, your mule smells like saline because there's placenta on it.
That's great. I'm going to give the little fetus the Kennedy treatment and blast him in the head.
Jesus.
That's it. Look at his fat little fetus head back and to the left.
The music interlude of the O&A Show.
Oh, really? What is this?
You make me feel so young.
The Regis CD.
You make me feel so spring is sprung. And
When you
every
shove
time
that
I
dildo
see
in my
you
ass,
grin,
you make me feel
I'm
so young,
such a
Gelman.
happy individual. The moment that you speak, I want to go play hide and seek.
In your pussy!
I want to go and bounce the moon. Just like a toy balloon. You and I are just like a couple of tots. Running across the meadow, picking up lots of forget-me-nots. You make me feel so young.
You make me feel so young.
You make me feel there are songs to be sung.
Like when I was
bells
hung.
to be rung. A wonderful fling to be flung. And even when I'm old and gray.
Like now?
That
is some awful music, man.
It's wonderful when a celebrity puts out a music CD. I love these things.
You know what that's called? That's called when you get to a point in the business where nobody around you is comfortable enough to go, dude, that stinks.
That's awfulness.
That people, you think anybody he knows likes that? You think anyone's going, boy, that was terrific?
Not someone he knows, but I know someone that likes it and probably plays it on his show.
Who?
Don't you think that's being played on Frank's Place?
Oh, probably.
I bet. Here's the latest one from Regis.
It's the song that's gotta be, picking up Forget-Me-Nots.
Forget-me-nots.
No,
like a toy balloon. Just stay away from the coon.
We're running around like a couple of tots.
Like tots.
I
want to F your ass till it rots. Come here, Gelman.
Then put my dick in your nose and make you lick off the snots.
You make me feel so young.
I kind of like.
I want to stick it in your bung.
Rub my helmet on your tongue, and then chop lock you in the throat.
Hey, that didn't rhyme.
No, that was the end of the verse.
I know.
Pick forget-me-nots while you suck cum shots out of my hose.
I thought we couldn't improvise here.
You make me feel so young. Put some of that crap on my tongue.
Regis, why is there an open sore on my vag lip? That's a forget-me-not.
On your twat.
So beat it, you grungy whore. Wah, wah. Wish I could do his voice. Sugar.
Oh, sugar.
That's good. I saw a commercial for that on late night television for his CD, and I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like I was watching Mad TV or something. It didn't look real. It was like Regis sings all of your favorite hits from the past. It's like, what? Really?
At least when William Shatner does it, he knows he stinks.
You make me feel so young.
Right.
Spock. Even when I had the aging disease from the planet. Yeah.
You want to try this one really fast?
You make me... Yeah, let's hear another from Regis. Regis Philbin. Songs to change your colostomy bag to, you old fuck.
When you're smiling.
Yeah.
When you're smiling. The whole world smiles with you.
Pretty airy. He's trying to sound all sexy and sultry.
When you're laughing, it must mean a crippled guy just fell out of his chair.
For the sun comes shining through.
That's right, Gilman.
But when you're crying,
you just got your HIV test back.
On the rain, so stop your sighing. Be happy
again, Gilman.
Keep on smiling. 'Cause when you're smiling, the whole world smiles
with you.
Wow. I kind of like this CD. I'm gonna.
He is to singing what Voss is to Shakespearean acting.
Alas, poor Uric. I fucked his sister.
I'll sell thou a dryer door.
I like the CD. I'm going to put it to the side. I think it's really nice.
Oh, that is atrocious.
The fellow owes me money, and he's dodging me.
Hello? Is King Lear home?
Can I buy you a castle?
Why hasn't Voss come in? Where's Voss?
Boy, the phones aren't working again.
Neither's the air conditioning. It's fucking brutal in here.
I know.
Could they put the air on in here?
Let's say hi to Krista. Hey, Krista.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
You make me feel so young, Krista.
What's up, Krista?
Make me feel so strong and...
Atta girl.
What's up, Krista?
What's on, Krista?
Okay. Well, basically, you guys, those comedy bits, during the breaks, that's, like, awful.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys play the, that segment that we just had? I don't think you guys should cut it. It was actually pretty funny.
What segment?
Which one?
One with the girls with the video games.
The
And
girls?
Oh, the Swedish chick.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we'll keep it in the replay. What the hell?
I think it's funny.
Is that why you're calling, though?
Well, I called to ask, about the breaks, and I basically, spoke with the DJs behind the scenes.
All right. Are you blind?
Yes, I am. And,
Oh.
I had to find the phone number, and I couldn't find it.
How'd you find it?
Oh, I gotta go.
Why? Is that your dog barking?
Because I'm going to be late for the bus, basically.
Where are you going today?
School.
You hope.
Jesus.
Oh, that's awful.
That is awful. We like Krista.
I gotta go.
All right, Krista. Thank you.
All right.
Let's say hi to Ben's
You
friend.
make me feel so lucky.
No kidding.
Skipping through the field and tripping over things that you can't see.
When you're seeing.
Tim.
You make me feel your face so I can see what you look like.
You guys are awful.
You make me feel the raised letters. Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Jesus. It's a very angry show today.
That's harsh.
Wow. Oh, wow. Tim, you there?
Yeah.
This is Tim Collins, Ben's friend from Boston.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Tim. What's up, Tim?
Laughing.
Try to follow that, man. What do you got for the show today?
Ben was talking about a couple years ago, an old friend of ours having an enjoyable time at a bar that we used to go to.
Oh, what are we talking about, Ben? Help us out here.
I thought you were going to talk about the Red Sox. He's talking about
Red Sox, that's easy.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
I think they're going to pull it out tonight. They'll pull it out in 7 games.
Going out on a limb. 7 games.
Oh, wow, this
There you
sounds
go.
just like ESPN radio. Thank you.
I think...
Well, you know what it is? They just got to try to focus and not try to do too much. Just try to keep the ball in play.
Come with their game face on.
Right. Definitely got to come with their game faces and give 110%.
It came to play.
They
Leave it
definitely
all
came
out
to
on the
play.
field.
They got to leave it all out on the field. That is a fact.
Definitely. Leave Derek Lowe in the bullpen.
Yeah, that would be good, too.
How do you feel about Wakefield?
He'll be good as long as he can keep his knuckleball going. Typical with him. He's good at the beginning of the season. And he kind of...
Let me ask you, what is the problem with Martinez and the Yankees?
With Pedro and them?
Yeah.
More along the line...
You make me feel like slashing my wrists.
Wow. Jesus. What's your friend's name? What's your friend's name, Ben? Vicodin?
Jesus, huh? God.
Oh, another ditty. Yeah. Groovy.
You make me feel so young.
It's the same ditty.
You make me feel so spring is sprung.
Spring is sprung.
And every time I see you grin,
I'll
I'm
stick
such
it
a
in
happy
your fat ass.
individual. The moment that you speak,
I asked if you speak Greek. I'll cut your throat and toss you into the creek.
Just like a toy balloon. You and I are just like a couple of tots running across the meadow.
When I shove it in
Picking
your
up
ass,
lots
try
of
not to
forget-me.
farts.
You make me feel so young. You make me feel there are songs to be sung.
Songs, Calvin.
Bells to be rung.
Bells to be
a
rung.
wonderful fling to be flung.
In your bum.
And even when I'm old and gray, I'm going to feel the way I do today.
This is horrible.
'Cause you make me feel so young.
Isn't that great stuff?
All right.
The inimitable
Yes.
Regis Philbin.
Oh, how many people are around him that nodded and went, that's great. You should, did anybody care about this guy enough to go, Jesus, that blows. You're awful.
He'll sell a ton of those.
Yeah,
though.
but do you think if Florentine or Voss or Bob Kelly tried to put out an album and go, dude, what do you think of this? You don't think I would spare them the humiliation and go,
Yeah.
you fucking suck? I would tell my friends. They're terrible.
It doesn't matter if it sucks. These things sell like crazy.
But he doesn't
Joe
know it
Pesci
sucks.
put out a rap album a few
Oh,
years
my
back,
God,
and it
remember
sold
that
like
one?
crazy.
No, he
The
didn't.
bitches that'll get yous. It's the bitches that'll get yous.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
Oh, it was
God.
awful.
I'll bring it in tomorrow. I got it.
Wow.
It's the bitches that'll get you. You never heard the
I
the
did,
bitches
but I
that'll
didn't-
get you?
What rhymes with I just wanted to be in a monastery and serve God?
Oh,
Is
you
this
got
it?
it? Oh, here's the Joe Pesci
Here it
rap
is.
song. Listen to this.
get some bitches at it.
Makes you want to do the end of Casino to him.
No, or Raging Bull. Yeah, give him a good stepping on in front of his family.
That's the best part of that song.
But wait, does he actually
He
rap
does
or
a
is it just
whole
a
rap
chorus?
through the whole thing. No, he does a rap too.
I've heard the chorus, but I don't know the rap.
It's awful.
Yeah, we'll have the whole thing tomorrow.
Where's the
That
whole
was
thing,
really bad.
Steve?
No,
See?
That was
We'll
just
have
the
it
bed.
tomorrow.
We'll have it tomorrow.
All right, let's go to Jay in Cleveland. Hey, Jay.
Yeah. I was wondering if y'all could read Braille.
No.
We can't read Braille, no.
Damn, I had a Braille tape measure on the side of my cock I needed you to read.
Oh!
It sounds like you're a little pissed off at the blind humor, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound like a couple big old fat pussies sitting up there.
I was a little offended by it too, to tell you the truth.
I don't mind the criticism, but could you not breathe heavily into the phone, you southern fatso?
He's in Cleveland.
Wherever he
Look
is,
at a
he's
map.
got a dumb southern accent, and he's breathing heavy. I got a little... I shouldn't be able to tell how fat you are by listening to you on the phone, stupid.
I can slobber on the back of your neck, too, motherfucker, while I'm holding you down.
You sound
I like
half
that one.
southern and half golfer, sir. What are you?
I'll use grease.
Isn't this the dude from the prank call?
Hey, do you repossess your car?
You concrete walkers.
Hey, shitty folks, I don't like this shoe wearing
Put some
shitty
chopping powder
people.
on that ass.
So you're blind, Jay?
Yeah.
He's not blind.
No, he's blind. You can tell.
How can you tell?
I don't know.
How can you? Because someone who I don't know. Yeah, you're right. You can't tell. I thought I had a.
How do you know you're in Cleveland if you're blind?
Well,
Good question. You could
Good
call on the
question,
phone and call the area code for Cleveland and see if. Yeah, no.
That's true.
You could write a letter to yourself and write the zip code to Cleveland and see if you get it.
Or you could stand outside of the local baseball park in October, and if you hear no noise, you're probably in Cleveland. Or you could go to Baltimore, and if you see your team playing there, then you could realize that you're probably in Cleveland. Or you could stand outside a building that should have Black Sabbath in it, but instead they have fucking Aerosmith, and then realize you're in Cleveland. Or you could look for white people and see nothing but 5,000 black guys standing at a bus stop with baseball bats, then you know you're in Cleveland. Sir, that was called being on a roll. You have to pause. You may be blind, but are you deaf with no comedic timing either? You leukemia of comedy?
Feel the bumps on his balls and tell me what flavor they are with your tongue.
Oh, gee. This is what happens. This is what happens when guys... Here's what happened with this guy.
You got all over your face, and you know it.
Sir, you should say waka waka after every joke, you fatso.
Waka waka.
There you go. You should have that noise coming out of your blowhole, fat boy.
You big old fat pussy.
Thanks.
Go get some exercise.
Wow, he really got you on that one, I think.
Go get some exercise. And you know what? Y'all ain't got no women up there. Why? Because you sit around playing with your booties in the mirror.
Did you just say booties, grown man?
Yeah, you playing with your booty in the mirror. Sticking bananas up your ass.
All right, thank you. We're going to give Cleveland a chance to...
Bye, Gay Blaze.
You make me feel like going to Cleveland and switching your furniture around in your house.
He's not blind. I hope he is blind, though, so he can kneel down and drink out of the bidet. Take a nice sip. Why does my water have, like, corn and little flecks of food in it?
Let's go to Gooch, who's also in Cleveland. Hey, Gooch. Hey, how are you?
Man, fuck you. You blew my whole call. That was hilarious. I forgot what I was going to say now. Jesus Christ.
That's all right.
Yeah.
We like Cleveland.
Yeah, we do like
We really do.
Norton, when are you coming back? I saw you in Cleveland a couple years ago. You were fucking hilarious.
Oh, thanks, man. I want to get out there and maybe do the Odeon again, probably before the end of the year or somehow
What's up with
early
the
next
homeless
year.
in Cleveland, though? We were there on the promotional tour, and we couldn't leave our hotel without getting attacked.
Beautiful. That's how we do it here.
It's a little strange.
Listen, I own a trucking company in Cleveland. I just put XMs in all my trucks.
Yeah. Nice. There you go.
They all and Anthony, we're bigger than U.S. Steel.
Oh,
We're bigger than U.S.
Trucks owned by your father.
By your
Molasses
father.
to Canada. It's great to have you guys back, man. You're fucking rock.
Hey, by the way, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame stinks.
It's awful.
Never been there.
That man was Mo Green.
If I find a Regis CD, I'll know I have a partner. Little forget-me-nots.
No, we went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Pass it around so everyone could see you make me feel so young.
I like to watch Regis in the afternoons.
All right.
Well, thank you for letting me talk here on the day of
Take
your
care.
return to radio.
There we go. Thank you, Coach.
I was stepped over. It's the way Regis wanted it. It ain't the way I wanted it.
Later, guys.
See ya. Take Kelly Ripa to the airport. Take Regis to the recording studio. I can sing.
I never wanted this for you. You know, Regis, he was a bad singer.
Singing lessons.
I was going to make him a big star.
You make me feel.
It's horrible. And it's going to be stuck in my goddamn head all night
long.
I'll be sleeping.
Brian, what's going on?
Not much, dudes. Listen, I've been watching, I watch a lot of TV, and every Saturday on PAC.
Why do you sound like a 38-year-old housewife?
You sound like a young boy or an old housewife.
It's my voice. It never did mature. I gotta see vocal training on that. But
wait a minute. You are a man.
I am a man.
How old are you?
Yeah, we got to make fun of your birth defect before you.
Yeah.
I'm 18.
Oh, you're 18?
Oh, so you still have a shot at it?
Dude, no.
You still have
Not
a shot
by
at the bald
18.
Well,
bondage?
is the rest of your family annoyed because your voice is changing when you're ready to record the album?
I know. I got ragged my whole life on my voice.
Sha-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Dad is wasting away.
Do you have junk down there?
Yeah, but unfortunately it's as underwhelming as my voice.
You got overwhelming junk on top of the bad voice?
Autumn turns to winter.
Yeah.
Dad's sarcoma's on his face.
Yeah, that's just so bad.
Wow, that is some high-pitched voice.
He's got the small peenie and he's got the no voice.
Yeah.
Dude, that sucks, man.
Yeah, it does.
It's high-pitched Brian.
NBC. Well, anyway, every Saturday around 1, because I usually take my break at work.
Yeah.
I'm watching. Regis is there on the TV. Regis is there on the TV. And he's pushing Dean Martin's variety show, and he's always talking. It's like he takes you back to a.
Oh my God! You're babbling, Brian. You're babbling.
Brian, what are you talking about?
Apparently, I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, just wanted to contribute. But
Wow.
Yeah, you wanted to, I guess.
Well, this is the first time ever getting through. I tried when you got.
You're a little nervous. A little nervous.
He did want to contribute to the human race, but
just didn't work out.
It's not going to work out for you, buddy.
Sha-na-na-na-na.
All right. Thank you, Brian. I don't know what you try to accomplish here, but thanks.
Well, I can't fail miserably on my jokes. So.
Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Daddy's got the HIV.
It's time to change, for his funeral will arrange.
Oh, man, I knew I'd get that one. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Norton, you rock.
Thanks, man.
All right, bye, Brian.
Thank you. I can't remember what other songs they sang.
Oh, there were plenty of the old
Oh, they were good, the Brady Kids.
Sure.
Remember when Barry Williams came in the studio? The first time he hates me because the first time I met him, I fucking 30 seconds in, I did a Robert Reed AIDS joke.
Yeah.
And he had that plastic McGreevy's wife smile on his face.
Well, it was his fake father, so.
I can understand.
I
can get it.
Your Clay hadn't seen him in 30 years. Fake father, 30 years. Kind of close.
Okay.
I like Oliver.
Let's hang up on everybody. Let's take a break. Let's play What Do We Learn Next, and also get into this one more story, I think.
One
today.
more story.
Ooh.
The show got back on track.
Ooh, I'll say it.
It was derailed, but we got it back on track.
Started a little rocky, but did get back on track.
All right.
Too funny. For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
is Amy Fisher, 5 to 15. Who's talking? Oh, my name is Amy Fisher, 5 to 15 is what I got. I know I could have gotten more, but I'm such a lousy shot. I cracked my car up 14 times, I really should be dead. But it's kinda hard to see the road while giving Joey head. Woody Allen. Fucking Woody, man. He's like fucking up there. How many people think Mina's telling the truth about all that stuff? You think she is? Really? I think she's full of fucking shit, right? Who the fuck knows? That's what... he's fucking the 20-year-old. Why would he mess with the fucking kids, you know? I don't know. Oh, my name is Woody Allen. I'm an actor and a clown. I learned my family values from watching Murphy Brown. Even I have to admit my career is on the skids, but I'm coming back with a movie. Honey, I fucked the kid.
Remember when the internet seemed like a fad? When we used to listen to music by cassette and when mobile phones were as big as bricks? Welcome into tomorrow. I'm Dave Graveline. Back then, today's technology may have seemed like something out of a James Bond movie, but today's digital lifestyle is more than science fiction. It's a fact of life, as 3 out of 4 Americans have access to the internet, and nearly half of the U.S. population has been online for 5 or more years. MSN's Christine Andrews.
The internet has revolutionized our lives. From electronic mail to online shopping and bill paying, consumers have really benefited from the technology. At MSN.com, consumers can access news, entertainment, and communication tools all in one place. And free features such as MSN Video make it clear that the web is beginning to replace traditional media.
Supporting this trend is the 50% increase in broadband adoption, which has resulted in web users watching 5 hours less TV a week than non-internet users. I'm Dave Graveline.
Singing in barbershops. Rocking in dentist chairs. Dancing in grocery aisles. XM is sweeping the nation and available for businesses coast to coast. XM is a very affordable music solution with no long-term contract or expensive equipment to lease. Soothe your customers, jazz your employees, rock your business. Log on to xmradio.com to learn more about getting XM for your establishment and how to contact a specialty dealer in your area.
Thanks for calling Liquid Metal. A representative will be right with you. Liquid Metal is criminally hard music and offensive. It has also been known to cause inner ear hemorrhaging. Go check out Channel 42. XMLM appreciates you holding. Someone will be right with you.
Radio to the power of X. XM Satellite Radio. The Opie and Anthony Show. It's fucking stupid.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Korn doing Word Up. You're checking out the One Virus. Good. We've had a lot of fun so far today.
Oh, yeah. At everyone else's expense. I love it.
You know what's cool about satellite radio? We can tease the show that we're doing right now. Ooh. If you want to hear a lot of cursing, you might want to tune in right when this show ends for the beginning of the show. That happened only a few hours ago.
Yeah, I think Opie hit a 1 month curse limit.
We walked
I think you used up all your curses for the month, Opie.
We walked into a cluster F and And, you'll get to hear all about it in about 25 minutes, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the Swedish gaming chicks from today's show.
Yeah.
Not a bad segment, but you might want to, go outside and smoke a cigarette during that break. Not bad.
That would be the segment.
A couple giggles.
If you're a person that listens to this show religiously from beginning to end, can't get away from the radio, there is that interview where if you do have to do something, we're letting you know in advance. That's the time to do it.
You could step aside if you when you hear us say, "Hey, hot Swedish girls coming in that do a lot of gaming," and you're thinking in your head, "This could be a really good segment."
No, leave.
So.
What went on during that segment? Nothing.
You could jump into the grocery store and get some of your chores done.
If you hear us say Frenchie, smoke a butt.
Yeah,
Go
Frenchie. Yeah, you're not missing much. If you have a visual in your head as far as the Drill Dough Girl goes, make sure you don't listen to that segment. Wait a minute, they're not going to listen to any of the show today.
That's true. Yeah.
And there was a few segments where we, quite frankly, pulled it out of our ass today.
Well, coming off of the beginning of the show with everything not working and then getting into the show,
right? There's a lot of people waking up right now. When you're listening a little later and all of a sudden you see us just staring at, you hear us, I guess, staring at the TV, and we go, "Oh, Regis, I swear to you, you're going to want to listen to that part of the show."
There were some real zingers in there.
At first, you're going to go, "Nah, they're talking about Regis." No, trust me, you're going to want to hear all about Regis today.
Of course.
Kind of cool. You could tease the show as it's in progress. Pretty messed up.
What the fuck is going on? Go to the fridge and get me another beer.
What else? Did we cover all the subjects today? Whatever.
Sure.
That's good. That's good enough. Another great story in the paper today, Anthony.
Yeah.
Man staged robbery to impress wife.
Man,
this is
what
unbelievable.
Us guys do for the bitches.
It's the bitches that'll get yous.
Yeah. Edmond, Oklahoma. I thought Edmond was in Canada.
That's
Edmonton.
Oh, Edmond, Oklahoma. I'm telling you, we need a map.
Yeah, we need a big map.
And then you can figure out where Cleveland is.
And we can put pins
Cleveland's
in
the south, and you turn it sideways. Yeah.
We can put pins in the map like we're going on a trip somewhere.
That's right.
And then pull them out all disappointed with our big, fat, self-suffocating head.
Didn't we do that after we got canceled from the other gig?
Yes.
All the cities we were supposed to be syndicated in, that just never happened.
We pulled the pins out like that big Rocky Dennis fat head.
Right. Tears running down those fat cheeks and drying before they hit the chin.
Paul's a little confused. Let's go to Paul. Paul in Texas. Yes, Paul.
Good morning, guys. How y'all doing this morning?
Pretty good, Paul.
And listen, I got a question for you. I'm calling from Deep East, Texas, and I just realized that y'all have an entire huge range of freedom to do what a lot of these other radio shows cannot do.
Yeah.
But you're not taking advantage of any of it. And I was really kind of curious as to why.
What do you mean we're not taking advantage of it?
Well, like with all the news stuff going on, with all of these, I mean, I can't even watch the news in the mornings.
All right.
Because of the fact that everybody's such, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm for or against Kerry, but everybody's for Kerry, especially the media, that you can't get an unbiased.
Oh, my God, not everyone's for Kerry.
So we're supposed to do...
Obviously, you don't have the Fox News channel on your cable service.
We're supposed to do a political show then, you're saying, Paul?
No, sir. I'm just saying you've got a wide range of scope, but you don't...
All right, give us a subject. We'll do some improv for you.
All right,
we'll do a little riffing. What do you want us to talk about this second?
I want to talk about the elections and the debates. I wanted to hear y'all's views on the...
Oh, we did that already.
Oh, but if you want to hear some debate talk, I'm happy to do a little bit of debate talk.
All right.
Pat Kerry's a dumb cunt. Bush, fuck his mother. All right, what else?
Yeah, that covers it.
That's pretty close. That's what I was after. But because I get tired of hearing one side of the story. And y'all have the chance to hit it all without being censored.
You're saying that the media is very liberally oriented, right?
Oh, my God, extremely.
I agree.
Y'all know that.
I agree.
Unless you're watching the Fox News channel.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't. I can't. I work so much that I rarely get a chance to watch.
Hey, it ain't over until John Edwards' wife sings, so we're hanging in there. Stumbled across it. It almost was good.
What kind of work do you do? Paul?
Corrections officer, I bet.
Hey, Paul.
No, I work for the big red oil company.
Hey, Paul, you're wrecking our show. You really are.
I'm wrecking the show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're being serious.
Yeah.
BXM.
Yeah.
All right, we got to go.
All right.
Bye, Paul.
There goes Paul.
There goes Paul, wondering why we don't have a format to our show and talk about politics.
He's a little confused.
I think he is.
He doesn't hate the show. He's just wondering why we don't hit the liberals. And he's right to wonder that.
Edmond, Oklahoma.
Ah.
An Oklahoma man desperate to save... See, here's a news story, Paul.
Oklahoma man.
Here's a news story, Paul. Here's the news segment of the show.
Okay. Little news.
Where's our laughing black lady? An Oklahoma man desperate to save his marriage by appearing like a hero to his wife ended up in police custody on suspicion of staging a crime, Anthony.
Yeah.
He hired burglars and foiled their fake robbery attempt, police said on Friday.
This scam. This guy trying to... Does this guy watch any shows like Cops or anything thinking he was going to get away with this one? Unbelievable.
Trent Spencer was charged this week with the misdemeanor crime of filing a false report. According to police, Spencer, a high school teacher, paid 2 students $100 each to break into his house and try to make off with a stereo. The masked students tied his wife with duct tape. Nice.
They should have banged her right in front of him.
And go, what?
Like, hey, we'll show you. What?
What?
You hired us to do this.
We're just trying to make it look realistic.
Yeah.
What happened? Tied his wife with duct tape, and her husband was in the house just in time to foil the supposed crime. Police said Spencer attacked the two in a choreographed fight. Jesus.
It must have looked so bad. A choreographed fight.
It probably looked like an old Batman episode.
Or WWF or something. Just smash him with a chair.
I'll save my wife. Ugh.
Even hitting one with a board that he had cut to break in half. Come on.
Rachel, you're duct taped. The burglars have come back.
He cut the board in half so it would break easily.
Yeah, he cut the board
This
so
is
when he
WWE.
smacks it over someone's head, it breaks.
Was The Rock there? Let's see. Even hitting one with a board that he had cut to break in half. The plan was going well until his wife freed herself.
Yeah, they couldn't even duct tape her right.
And called police.
And then the cops show up. They're probably in mid-fight, and their stories don't jibe, and that's it. But that is an example. Now, the guy did this in the first place because his wife, I guess, was leaving him. So he figures if he can save her, he comes up with this little scheme. And you know what the bottom line is, dude? You just got to face it and move on.
Yeah.
And just move on. Guys get crazy like this. And when I read this story, it reminded me of me being, I think, 13 or 14 years old, and my little girlfriend broke up with me. And I swear, I was like, oh, my God, what am I going to do? I took a bat and tried to break my arm with a bat to get the sympathy thing. Like that was going to do anything. Like that was going to help. But, you think back at your
But what were we
going
to tell her happened?
That I felt so young. I took a bat over my arm. The bitch still didn't come back, the twat.
I'm trying to follow the logic. So
yeah.
you break your arm, and then what do you tell her?
Oh, my God, my arm is broke. You can't leave me now.
Why, was it your right arm?
Yeah, right. I need some. No, just thinking that there would be sympathy there.
Yeah,
like
but you do it with your left, it feels like someone else.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Because you don't have a hand free to hold a pistol.
Also, you're not as coordinated with your left hand.
I know.
So
that's
you
what
wind up
makes-
getting off rhythm.
Yeah, and you can't simulate someone else. Even though you get the off rhythm, which feels like a girl, you can't have the incessant babble where you have to look away because you're thinking about somebody else. There's a lot of differences.
You can't punch it in the face.
This shows you how far guys will go, though.
Yeah.
$100 to each student.
Was that what he paid?
Yeah. Could have given him 200. They would have killed her, stupid. And I mean, if he had 10 students like this, all our troubles here would be over very quickly.
But you're hoping to get the sympathy thing, or in his case, the hero thing. But, it's something to do when you're a dopey kid, but not a grown man.
Yeah.
To try to pull off that scam.
Apparently doesn't teach the drama club because nobody could act well enough to get this done.
I'm robbing you!
I'll save you, honey. Meanwhile, she's untaped herself. She's cut both of her balls off. She's down in the closet. She's calling the police. This idiot's breaking, perforated boards.
Coming in wearing silent movie 20s makeup, the pancake. Piano player in the background.
All right, you guys, put little mustaches on yourself and tie her to the train tracks.
The rent is due. I'll save you.
What a complete ass.
Oh, the only guy who I got, can I just mention the one guy who's my new idol?
Yeah.
Is the psychiatrist who got a ticket. And he paid, what he did was all the money, I guess he didn't like the ticket, so he rubbed feces on the bills and mailed them in.
That old gag, I love it.
Very dirty money, might land shrink in jail.
He's a shrink, too, and he does something like this?
I guess he knows the effect it will have on you.
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't work there. Why is that man smelling the money and masturbating?
What a waste of good duty.
It said he smeared excrement on the dollar bills, and his argument is that he dropped them in the toilet.
Oh, accidentally?
Yeah. How moist are your logs? And what are you doing with your billfold over the bowl? And do you not dry them off and just put new bills in there? What a weak argument that is.
You go to a strip club sometimes and you realize why you shouldn't put money in your mouth. Because some of them, some of them are hot, but you get some pig day dancers at some of the, especially local Long Island out here in New York, some of those local ones in Ronkonkoma by the train station, where you come out at noon and you're blinded by the sun like you just got out of solitary confinement.
That's the AAA squad.
Those girls with the cesarean section scars. And,
trying to work their way up to the big legs.
Oof, awful. And they take the dollar bills and think it looks hot to make a little tail on themselves with a folded buck on the G-string. And you look at that and just go, oh,
not cute.
I should never handle money at all, ever, ever.
Did I tell you about the strip club I went to when I was doing that MTV pilot? Quickly in upstate New York. I never got like a Hummer or anything in a strip club. This place I did. I got a Hummer. I got a Handy. But one of the girls were great, totally nude. And one of the girls I was with two of the sound guys, and she had a yeast infection. This is absolutely true. And there was a white, milky substance.
Stop.
It looked like her vagina was depressed and taking Paxil. Because like that little white buildup you get in the corner of your mouth from antidepressants? It was horrendous. And I showed the other guy I was with. I'm like, look, that's a yeast infection. And he's like, yeah, it is.
And you were so excited.
No, it's just awful. You're bang, and you pull your mule out, and it's got that awful skim milk in your pubes.
all right. That's the powdered milk.
Oh, God. But the substance, it's like a
Who
milky...
are you with?
Come on, you never had that? Any girl can get a yeast infection. This was a stripper, and her breath was horrendous, too.
Ew. That was disgusting, Steve.
Really
Thanks.
was. Thanks, Steve.
I didn't know where it was coming from. It frightened me.
You make me feel so nauseous.
Steve had taped himself in Cleveland. That's where he got that.
That could be any city we were in.
I was with the stripper beast full of yeast.
Ugh. I got an observation about the Opie and Anthony show. We probably got like 20 newspapers in the studio.
You make me feel like I dipped it in Elmer's glue with that white goo.
Look at the one newspaper no one opened today.
The Times,
the New York Times,
and
the New York
pristine.
Times
figures.
Maybe that guy from Texas had a point.
Go right to the Weekly World News and did the alien speak with Bush?
Right. Look at it, it's all neat.
Yeah.
All the sections still intact. Mm-hmm. No one touched it.
They're speculating that Bush had a wire running up his back.
There was something in the paper, and they showed a picture of him. He's got some
right here.
square box.
I noticed that
He's got
too.
a box on his back.
It looks like a little bit of a hump on the upper part of his back.
Is anyone fessing up to what it is?
I know what it's armor. That's all it is. Because there's no wires to his ear, right?
They don't need body armor like that on his back. What did he put it on backwards?
Well, what else?
Yeah.
Body armor is so light now.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be some kind of protection. That's
it's
all.
It's a wire or a transmitter.
But where's the wire? Do you think he had something actually a wireless thing in his ear?
Yeah.
He could have.
Someone said that's why he was blinking so much, because he was acknowledging that
getting messages from the
he
mothership.
Got the messages from the from Cheney.
That was a terrible job. Whoever was into his ear. All right, just look stupid and shrug.
Blink a lot. Good.
Yeah, here it is. There isn't a thimbleful of doubt that President Bush had something foreign under his suit jacket during the first two debates. They had to ask an expert, a tailor. And this tailor says maybe a back brace or some kind of body armor. That's what he's thinking it is.
Oh, I thought they maybe asked Liz Taylor. 2 weeks.
And then this is his joke. A lot of good jokes in the papers today. Then again, maybe all Bush's winking was at the guy feeding him information. and he kept jumping off that stool like he just got an answer.
He wouldn't be. They wouldn't have on national TV. They're not going to say wink if you get the answer. You know, why don't they just have him clap real quick? No one's going to do something that obvious on TV. Stupid speculation.
And we didn't get to the Michael Jackson story. We could do some.
Michael Jackson never goes away. So.
Yeah, who did he sink it into? How old aren't they?
Well, the king of pop is hip-hopping mad about being dissed in Eminem's new music video, and he's fighting back, his rep said yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Michael Jackson fighting back.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson is very angry. He feels that Eminem has crossed the line.
Eminem's crossed the line.
Let's talk about crossing the line, Michael.
That's right.
Michael is calling upon all networks to pull the video. The furor erupted over a music vid promo.
Furor? I erupted!
Erupted over a music vid promo for the new single in which Eminem nastily mocks Jackson about the child sexual abuse allegations he is facing.
Well, why would Michael object to that? Sorry, pal, no one told you to have sex and have your cock smell like Similac. That was your doing.
Allegedly.
He's a disgusting pedophile. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Just joking, Mike. Stop hanging out with kids, you fucking predator. And to you, the American public, your children deserve to get raped because you continually put them in the hands of this predator.
Yeah, whatever kids have been abused by Michael Jackson, allegedly abused by Michael Jackson, the parents are so to blame. And they are still sending kids to hang out with this guy.
As they should. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's like, because Michael buys them Rolls Royces. You know, Daddy, my bottom hurts. Yeah, well, do you smell the leather interior, Mr. Selfish? Can you finally give something back to this family after 6 years? Daddy, I need Doritos. Daddy, I need milk in my lunchbox. Well, that little ass won't be nice forever. Someone had to break it in, like a catcher's mitt. It was laid under between a heavy half a Negro and a sheet. It just kind of got pressed in.
You've got some issues.
I don't have issues. And America doesn't want to acknowledge, allegedly, that he's a pedophile because it's a reflection on them. Wow, we had this guy 10 years ago, and we ignored it, and he still kept doing it while we danced like a bunch of assholes to his records.
I wasn't dancing.
Me neither. I can't dance because I'm white. Wait till you hear that bit tomorrow. Ugh. Fucking white guys safe. We can't dance, can we? He's right. They can't dance.
So one scene in this Eminem video shows Eminem dressed up like Jackson, sitting on a bed with little boys jumping in the background. The lyrics says, "Come here, little kitty."
Come here, little kitty, on my lap. Guess who's back with a brand new rap? And I don't mean rap as in a new case of child molestation accusation. No worries, Papa's got a brand new bag of toys. What else could I possibly do to make noise? I done touched on everything but little boys. That's not a stab at Michael, that's just a metaphor. I'm just psycho. I go a little bit crazy sometimes. I get a little bit out of control with my rhymes. Good God,
Look, he's just trying to rhyme things.
Yeah.
You know, everyone that tries to look too deep into what Eminem's doing, and that's awful. He's talking about the homosexuals, or he's talking about Michael Jackson, or he's talking, you know, the guy's just rhyming stuff and making boatloads of cash.
Absolutely. And the word mile happens to rhyme with pedophile.
Right, there you go.
Eminem, how great is Eminem? I didn't want to like him. I didn't want to.
No, Eminem, I like Eminem a lot.
God damn, he's good.
Hey, let's do What Do We Learn real fast. People like this part of the show. Slews from Jersey.
Like college today, this show.
Today I learned that the Touchstone Terrace guy is a blind guy from Cleveland. Paul from Center Reach, I learned that all it took was a couple of sloppy pictures to ruin a fantasy. The accent is the least of her problems.
Oh, now.
Scott from Jersey, I learned that imagination can be deadly. Dildo girl's vag looks like the side of the USS Cole. That's a great line.
Very nice.
Line of the day from the listeners right there. Mark from Chicago. Today I learned that the O&A show is the first place to turn for expert caller analysis of the Yankee Red Sox series. TJ from Jersey Shore. A lot of Jersey people got their XM satellite radios.
Jersey's got the XM radio. Wah, wah.
Just cut me off because we don't just... No, I mean when you have to.
You make me feel so young in Jersey.
TJ from Jersey. I learned on the O&A and J show... Opie can launch satellites from his cell phone. They speak Swedish in Sweden, and 12 Swedish babes equals radio kryptonite. Jeff from Delaware learned robofication from whackbag.com. F's a Steve C lookalike. I'm sorry.
Are we even on the air still?
I don't know. Tony from Lancaster learned high-pitched Voices don't work on either terrestrial or satellite radio. Eric from Jersey, I learned that hot chicks with good families equals radio cancer. Daryl from Westbury, I learned Southerners are from Cleveland. Nick from Cleveland, I learned today Norton's 11s is 2-1 standing side by side. Greek lessons equals anal. Are we off the air? No? One more from opieandanthony.net. I learned some things grow better in the shade. Are we out of here, Steve?
You got 30 seconds.
Oh, look at that.
I have a whole new idea.
Plenty of time.
Oh, we might be able to go to a phone here. Let's go to another Jersey caller. George,
Morning,
what's
guys.
going on?
Very educational show. Just want to let you know that blonde twats and then going to baseball is not more good, and always making fun of people with birth defects. Very funny.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Later, guys.
It really sucks that we had 30 seconds left in the show.
We blew it.
We did blow it.
They said it was legal. Next is SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. Thanks for tuning in. I'm David Radin on XM Satellite Radio. While problems with bootleg movies, illegal music downloads, and other copyright confusion circulate, TiVo asked the FCC to let its subscribers be able to upload and send television programs over the internet. Sounds like a big no-no, but the FCC okayed the policy, stating that the digital video recorder company's safety controls are acceptable. TiVo's feature could only be used to send programs to registered devices, like Other Rooms or The Weekend Retreat in the Mountains. The shows could also be encrypted to prevent piracy on the internet. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings.
Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the O&A virus.